something like lime. Smell something like lime. I don't see no fire. Off-white Sunseeker, had the marina. Fuck a phantom, I like to buy yachts when I get the fever. Wine cooler, spill on my white t-shirt, the sightseer. Trifecta, money, morals, and culture. That's my leisure, my visa. Passport tatted, that's your hub in Ibiza. Luke Cali's dwellings in Brooklyn just to book me some pizza. Who can reach us? Only God can teleport this type of freedom. God, my confession is yours. But who am I if I don't go to war? There's opportunity when living with loss. I discover myself and not fall short. Raise my hands to a falling sky. I fantasize me jumping planets immortalized. I correspond. 3 angels watching me all the time. Put my children to sleep with a prayer. Then close my eyes. Definition of peace. Tell me who gon' stop me. I come from love and still cover my heart. Then open me up. Remember when picked up a pen. Lyrics that I can trust. Timid soul staring at me rags and where I was from often. I know this type of power has gone cost, but I live in circadian rhythms of a shooting star. The mannerisms of Raphael, I can heal and give you art, but the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah, somebody's lying. I can see the vibes on act. Even he looking compromised.
What up?
Back. Ain't no brownie points when beating your chest, harassing.
What up, Tommy?
With good people, make good people go to bed.
Hey, I know you still bopping out there.
Find the truths like cash dog. I just need you to think.
Let me go ahead because I'm gonna get back to work in a minute. What up, Tommy, man? Hey, I see you making your rounds, G. I see you doing your thug thizzle still, man. Salute to you. Let's see, fitted courtesy of my man, regular old Ty. This is the Kansas City Monarchs, Negro League baseball. He decided to do you can see it back there. So he decided to do the Jayhawks colorway on this one though. So this is the I can't never get this camera angle right, but this is the Kansas City Monarchs. So no side patch. You got the New Era logo, the Negro League. Let me see. What they say? Blue guts, maybe white guts, and then green UV under visor. Tommy, appreciate you being here. I know you might be on the road still, man. I still see you. It's still a lot to unpack. The battle is over. The war, who wins the war has yet to be seen. All of the think pieces are starting to come out. I don't listen to Joe Budden podcast, but I was curious to see what he was going to say. I was curious to see what academics was going to say. But now I understand, and I'm saying this with all disrespect. I really do understand why a lot of like heads think he's like a clown. And this stream, if I leave it up, it's probably going to offend my political connects. So let me get my jacket. Throw my jacket on because I'm in my man cave, which is in the basement, and it gets chilly down here. So I had to work late, came home, took a shower. That's why I'm starting late. So I apologize for that because if I set a time for it, I thought I was going to be here at 12, and I was like, you know what, 1:30 will be good. And then here we are, 2 hours, 2 hours later. I ordered something I want to show y'all real quick, but let me throw my jacket on and then we get to it, all right? Get to it. It's not a special jacket, y'all. I'm just throwing. It's not nothing special. I'm just throwing this parka on real quick, I promise. This joint I got from Passport Heavy. I just wanted to throw this on real quick. I ordered, so if you see in the background, I ordered this piece in this series, Brown Like Me, by Robert Moore. This is my certificate of authenticity. I missed out on the yellow one. I wanted the yellow one, but this is Charlie Brown, a black version of Charlie Brown. That y'all know I already got Franklin over here. This Charlie Brown is not the same size, considerably smaller. And then that is a black Snoop. So I haven't really fully busted open it and unpacked it, but there's that. Who in here real quick? Who was that? Yo, Wait. Yo, what's up, Don? Where you been? Wait, full Tyler. Hold on, G. I'm wondering if that's my young blood. Okay, so I wanted to talk about Drake. It's been a lot of talk about Kendrick, and I get it. The Kendrick fans came out, the Drake fans came out. Whoever you are a fan of or whatever, But I wanted to go at a different angle with this conversation around Drake because I think we all know a Drake or know of a Drake from the hood, right? Drake is a very familiar archetype. One of the things, I had to cut Joe Budden's podcast off when he started like talking like my talk, well, not my talk about, but the same thoughts I was having, he was starting to express, and I was like, yeah, let me cut this off so it doesn't interrupt my train of thought. Okay. Drake. Okay. Drake, he comes across as like maybe when he was younger, ugly duckling, right? Had no sense of self because he grew up with my dudes. You in the neighborhood full of kids that don't look like you. This is all what I understand from interviews and reporting. If it's if we keep into the bean, it's safe to say Buddy grew up like a small hat, like a real live small hat. I've seen the video footage of somebody talking to him, and he was talking about Yom Kippur and all the different customs, right? So that culture he's immersed in or grew up immersed in. And then remember the hell yeah fucking right what is it? HYFR. Remember that video? Right? So here's the thing is he's an interesting piece. And let me start by saying this. I'm not a Drake hater. I am definitely 1000% a Kendrick fan. I'm definitely a K-Dot supporter, but I'm not a Drake hater. I think it's important that we salute this man for regardless of what he's been able to do in music for the last 15 years, whether you want to say he's propped up or whatever, like the dude is talented. You can't take that from his pen game is heavy. You know what I'm saying? He's barred up, you know what I'm saying? I think that this battle had to happen because, again, if you think about the history of hip hop, especially when it comes to MCing, if you say you the best on the mic, there's always going to be some type of clash, whether you Busy B and Cool Mo D, whether you LL and Cool Mo D or LL versus Ice T, Common and Ice Cube, Common and Drake, right? Those battles always happen. So I know we go to the Biggie and Pac or Jay and Nas and all that other stuff, but there's plenty other MCs that it did like some sound clashes, and that's the nature of hip hop. It's competitive. Well, that's the nature of rap. It's competitive, and it's always been that way. If you go back, I just challenge you, go back and look at you can look at Wild Style and Style Wars. Go back and look at B Street. Crews were always battling. B-boys battle. It's competitive, but it's from a good place. Like the whole thing with it is you're supposed to be able to compete, get your piece out, and go home to your family. Okay. So with that said, this was long overdue. I think if Big Sean's profile had remained relevant, I think he would have been right somewhere in the mix, because remember, there were allegations a long time ago. There were allegations of his style being bitten by a certain Canadian, right? So there's that. But I really kind of do want to talk about this the character, not the character, but just like this archetype of Drake, because I think we've seen him before. I think we know him. Basically an only child. I know people are saying like, oh, he didn't grow up privileged and this, that, and the third. I think even with my dude sacrificing like she did, and shout out to her, sacrificing like she did for him to have, the lifestyle that he had, it's fair to say he probably got everything he wanted. You know what I'm saying? I think it's fair to say. Was he rich? Nah. By reporting, he wasn't rich, but, let's say upper middle class lifestyle for Canada, lower upper class, right? So, it wasn't government cheese lines and stuff like that, right? But it definitely may have been hard because single mom raising baby boy. So you see that all these allegations keep coming out, and I really want to hone in on the lines. Just a couple of lines, a couple of missteps by Duke, man, during this exchange that I think is still relevant. This dude has kind of always been an outsider, always been an outsider, and Tommy, yeah. Oh, so they, well, I know that the neighborhood was wealthy, but they was that, but then when I, right, I know the neighborhood that he described, but then when I hear him describe like his upbringing, he, maybe you're right, maybe I gotta retrack it, man, because it's always like Mon Deuce had to struggle, you know what I'm saying? So, but I get it, it wasn't like the struggle that we see here, right? So anyway, maybe I'll put my headphones on. If it's echoing too much in here, because I don't have no sound boards or nothing like that in here, probably put my headphones on in a second. But um, that only child syndrome, it's just interesting with him. If you think about like the social miscues that he missed throughout this battle, that's what I'm really thinking about. All the cues that he missed because you're not from here, like in the States. So the loud uproar that people was making about Kendrick, calling out him being biracial, that's not, I kept saying to people, that's not what he's doing. And one thing that this battle has taught me is who to have conversations around music with. And a lot of you are just excluded. I don't even want to talk to you. You know, you got people running around saying 616 in LA is trash. I definitely don't want to talk to you. People run around saying Euphoria was trash. I don't want to talk to you. But you love push-ups and you love Family Matters. Now, Family Matters, I think that's the one he was sliding on. Like that joint, he was slide. But push-ups, and let me say this again. I said this on the last one. Let me say this again. All that singing to me, bro. I don't want no niggas singing to me while we battling, man. We're in the heat of battle. And that's another thing. You could tell he didn't take this serious, but there was a reason why. It wasn't that he didn't think Kendrick was a worthy opponent. It was all ego. And what's funny is Kendrick told you in Euphoria, master manipulator, told you the whole time, all the way through to the Heart Part 6, you see master manipulating. A lot of y'all ignored that. I'm not even talking about whether the allegations of PDF files were true, the allegations of a seed being his manager, now business partner, all of these other things. I'm not talking about the salaciousness of it. That's not what we dealing with. Let me see one man time. Talking about. Okay. He wasn't raised black. Correct. Okay. That's the part I want to hone in on, Tommy, because that's the part I think people keep missing. So now the fact that, Kendrick's wife maybe mixed, I don't know. I haven't, what's funny? I've never seen her until this, I never really paid attention. But then this battle had me going back and looking at, like, because I had came across, there was something else that came up a long time ago, and I came across, I said, oh, I remember coming across this before, right? But other than that, I wouldn't know who she is or what's going on. Most of the stuff that we know, here's the crazy thing. Most of the stuff that we know that Drake kind of talked about was from Mr. Morale, except for the Dave Free stuff. Like, that was wild. But again, like I said, I think I do remember hearing something, right? But I don't want to make this too much about Kendrick because people that'll watch this will say, "Oh, see, you a K-Dot stan and da 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 da." I just want to talk about this archetype of Drake for a minute, man. Yeah, he was raised Jewish. He wasn't raised black. So I heard Isaac Hayes on Fanbase talking, and he very good point made in terms of, whenever he decided to embrace his blackness, he is well within his right as a black man. Let's be clear. Drake is 1000% a black man. Let's be clear on that. He is a black man. Full stop. Right? He is a black man. I don't like playing those games where people got to qualify you to be black. Now, if he's in the States and he gets stopped by the police, you know what I'm saying? Anyway. And I hate that we have to use that as a marker, but hopefully y'all understand what I'm saying when I say that, fam. Right? He's a black man. But he don't know nothing about this culture. I don't care how many trips you make stateside. I don't care how much time you around Jay Prince. I don't care how many times you go to Magic City in Atlanta or Blue Flame or Strokers. I don't care. I don't care what you're doing on LA. The very fact, and people was pointing this out, the very fact that you the very fact that you use Pac voice to diss Kendrick lets people know you out of tune with the culture. Now, me, somebody from Chicago, I could, or as a fan of hip hop, right? I looked at Taylor Made and said, "Oh, that's creative. That's cute. Like not cute in a negative way or diminishing it. What's the word I'm looking for, fam? I got what he was trying to do with Taylor Made. You know what I'm saying? But when he caught that backlash, I understood more why that was a mistake. Even if Tupac's estate didn't threaten him with a cease and desist, we just walked in. Nah, he's mixed. Nah, he's a black man. He may be multi-ethnic or multi whatever, but he's a black man. Let's not do that, right? Because you know J. Cole is mixed. Shoot, some of your favorites are mixed. So I don't want to do that, you know. He said Kendrick. Well, like I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go there. So many miscues, man. I just want to stay right there on the West Coast. So you got Pop. And here's the thing for all you people that think Drake was baiting Kendrick in. I think I said this on the last live. You tweaking. If you think Drake baited Kendrick in, Kendrick had been jabbing at Drake for a long time. It's just that this time, I guess, you know, Kendrick jumped off the porch and he said F the sneak diss and went straight to it. Short of saying like J. Cole and Drake. He mentioned a song, he mentioned the big three. So it's up. It is what it is. But what should have stayed a friendly rap battle, I highly encourage. I'm gonna tell y'all what I've been watching. I'm talking loose because I'm trying not to step on their points and make it seem like it's my own. But I was thinking these same thoughts. That's why I was like, I gotta stop watching these joints. That's the problem, right? But go watch The Bigger Picture with Elliott Wilson. Jesus Christ, man, that dude going out bad to me, my opinion. But The Bigger Picture with Elliott Wilson and DJ Head off the West Coast. DJ Head gave some of the best insight as to what's happening. It's a whole coast jumping right now. Tommy could probably tell y'all better than me, but from what I see, hey man, that dude got the whole coast jumping. Then, oh, just so y'all know, the restrictions or the copyrights that are on Kendrick's disses, all of his disses. Hold on. The copyrights are all lifted. So if you want to play Not Like Us, get your mail. The copyrights are lifted. That's genius. We're going to get into it. Hold on. So if I want to play this.
Monster on the beat, ho, nigga, he a free throw, man down, call like Amber Lambs, tell him please, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo.
Again, I said this last time. People didn't even get the amber lamps. The amber lamps. The cultural cues, man. Drake be coming across as somebody that's trying so hard to fit in. And then when you get a little bit of bread, and you can say when you get some bread, because I remember he played into that light-skinned lover boy. I remember like early in his career, he played into the heavy, especially during that comeback season. You could see him coming into his own, and he started doing all that singy stuff. But when you think about it, dang, I hate that I shouldn't do these and listen to other people's stuff, man. I'm gonna just give credit and I'm gonna just tell y'all to go there. So definitely watch The Bigger Picture. The Bigger Picture with Elliott Wilson and DJ Head. Then I watched. I was at work listening to Nadeska, Ebro, who made some good points. Low Key You Hating, which I really value his opinion because he comes from that blog era of rap. He was over there at Nah Right. So I really wish we could have heard more from people who were blogging. Ebro cool, but you know, when that like early Kendrick, early Drake, early J. Cole, early Big Sean, Dom Kennedy, when that's popping off, man, these cats ain't nowhere to be found. Anyway, let me chill. But Ebro did have some good insight. He even gave a pretty good pushback on what somebody called Drake biracial. So that's why I said with that new understanding, I agree. I just think he a black man. Period. But I think you can call him mixed, but I just don't want to do that over here. Like to me, he's a black man. Yeah, definitely free them all. Free them all. I'd appreciate it if you ain't come over here with it, but you know, yeah, free them all. So when you think about Drake, right? That dude, he the dude. Hold on, let me take care of this because I don't want to. I'm sorry, y'all. Like, let's do it this way. Or, yeah, hold on. Somebody got to it already? Okay. I just don't want no foolishness in here because that stuff will, you know, might do something to the channel. So sorry, fam. Come back on another day when I'm having like a political talk, and then you can post that all you want. But I agree, any political prisoner or anybody that's being oppressed or suppressed, free them all. Okay. Anybody that's unjustly incarcerated, free them all. Okay. That's my position. So let's get back to this Drake dude real quick, man. Because I think we all know a Drake just trying so hard to fit in. Go back and watch some of them 80 movies. Go back and watch Can't Buy Me Love. You know what I'm saying? The funny thing is when they did the remake and they had Nick Cannon playing it. Appreciate you, Tommy. And I don't expect y'all to work in here, man. I'll get to it. I appreciate you though, G. Thank you, brother. Go back and watch Can't Buy Me Love. Who was the first one? Patrick Dempsey. So look at how that story always is like, it's always a thing. You know, the ugly duckling who doesn't fit in and then comes into their own. Except for the fact that in this instance, I don't think bro ever came into his own, like always looking for acceptance. Yo, somebody pointed out at the end of so many miscues. So many miscues. Yo, at the end of the Family Matters video, the person that he's talking to with the bandana, the short white dude, Tommy, I'm waiting for you to put that in the chat if you know who that is. Who they say that is. Well, I actually know who it is. It's been identified. He's been identified. No, wait, he was. Oh yeah. 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 No, I'm talking about in that Family Matters though. Who was Drake talking to at the end with the red bandana, white dude? Was he Steve? Yeah, I think that's actually spot on. Actually, Tommy, I think he's definitely Stefan. He'll always be Steve. Look, I think that showed in this battle, man. The more, and listen, okay, let me be on record again. Push-ups, when I listen to it for the umpteenth time, push-ups is cool. Push-ups is cool. He was playing too much on push-ups to me, you know. Again, to me, when I listen to beats, I'm listening to see what type of mood is trying to build. What type of emotions are they trying to stir in you? That's why I like 616 in LA. That's my favorite track during the battle. But the push-ups, the beat set a tone that he, for me, didn't live up to. Okay. But that Family Matters, coupled with the video, yo, he was sliding. He was sliding. He was definitely riding on that track. So many racing thoughts right now, man. The dude, hold on. The dude, Tommy, that was at the end of that video, 616 was important. I don't want to make this a Kendrick thing. I don't want to go back to it, but 616, man, we was just still peeling back the title, and none of that was coincidence. But it's just insane, bro. But I just want to be on record that I think Drake is super talented, super creative, super dope. You know, wealthy. You know what I'm saying? Uber rich. I don't want to take nothing away from this. I'm just critiquing, like, from what I see from my L7 square neutron experience, right? Because you know, Drake is also an indictment on us. Again, there's certain cultures. I learned about this recently when people get to ask. Well, I learned about this actually during 6ix9ine. I actually learned about this. People was like, "Who brought you home?" That's language for a particular type of tribe. Okay, a particular type of tribe as "Who brought you home," meaning how you get here, like how you claiming this set, right? So that's what I'm thinking with him. So Drake. So when I think about Drake, somebody bringing Drake home, I don't think Jay Prince. I actually think Lil Wayne. And I don't remember who brought him to Lil Wayne, because I don't think he had a situation with Jay Prince like that per se, maybe management wise. But I don't look at I look at maybe Jay Prince was the muscle, but it's just so many questions because at the same time, dude wasn't really. Hey, Tommy, correct me if I'm wrong. He wasn't really buzzing in Canada like that. He really did just kind of come out of nowhere. But I don't think he's an industry plan. I think there was a plan in play. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't think he's an industry plan. Now, that's why I say it's gonna offend some of my connects. I say Lil Wayne. I say Lil Wayne brought him home. Once Lil Wayne gave him the stamp, that made him cool for the rest of us. Like, oh, if Lil Wayne stamped you, the same way Tiger got in, the same way Nicki got in. Nicki didn't get her. Nicki didn't take off over there with Deb, Anthony, and Gucci Mane. She was over there first. Nicki took off with YMC and B. Okay. Okay, let me see who else in here. Don. And Jewish religion. If mother is Jewish, child is Jewish. Okay. In our culture, he is black. But my blind tail. Let me pull this up over here. See what y'all saying. And y'all, please forgive me, man. When I have these conscious stream of thoughts, fam, I just want to hold on. When I have these conscious stream of thoughts, fam, I just want to pull up and just get to it and get my thoughts out. I ain't looking for a whole bunch of engagement activity, but I do want to. Don, what you saying? The Jewish religion, if the mother is Jewish, child is Jewish. In our culture, he's black, but he had to learn the cues. He doesn't know the cues. That's what I'm saying. But it's not his mother tongue, right? But he has a father. See, the thing of it is, the thing that bugs me out is when it was convenient for him to parade his daddy around and say, you know, hey, I'm black. Look at my daddy. Here's Dennis Graham. You know, I take my name after him. I'm gonna tell you another miscue. I heard it, but I didn't dial into it. Kendrick said he ended Euphoria because we don't want to hear you say no more. Right? Now I know you in the battle and you can't dissect this and this quick turnaround on all this stuff that's popping, right? Because Drake definitely stepped on. That was crazy. Friday was crazy. Kendrick hit him with a back-to-back, and Drake stepped on 616 in LA, because I think we still be talking about 616 in LA if he didn't step on it. But Drake stepped on that with Family Matters, and then Kendrick stepped on that with Meet the Grams. This was chess. This was 3D chess. But you want to hear about the mistake? One of the biggest miscues that nobody's going to talk about? Kendrick had just told you, we don't want to hear you saying no more. And you thinking it's because you saying, that you thinking he's trying to call out your whiteness and he's going surface level when there's video of you using the N-word with a hard ER. With a hard ER. Hey man, look, I've been black. I ain't mixed that I know of. I've been black all my life. Even the mixed kids I know. I've never heard them use the hard ER. I've never heard them use the hard ER. That's wild. He did not get why Kendrick was saying we didn't want to hear him say it. Well, because you mixed or you biracial, because your mother's white. Because you're an outsider pretending to be a part of this culture. And furthermore, you're pretending to be somebody of importance that we would want to emulate and follow. And you know, now he may be playboy, but you know his very like he's definitely playboy, but he's more Leonardo DiCaprio than who's a playboy in our culture. Who's a like well not in our culture, but who's like a black playboy? Y'all put that in the chat. Don, you put it in there since you know everything. And you ain't been around. I ain't seen you in a minute. No, 616 was meant to be stepped on. You think so? I don't think 616 was meant to be stepped on. But I did just hear something that I think it's crazy. Say that for the heart part 6, because I think it's crazy that dude sitting up there saying, yeah, in Family Matters, he was like, which one of my next, who in my clique is snitching? Kendrick telegraphing every move that dude made. And you know what? What else I found out? Those items were real. The cover art for Meet the Grams. Those items were the items from his dad's briefcase. And that prescription was real, which is why he had to take it down, because you can't have nobody personal effects on that. But the other Miss Q, when Kendrick said, we don't want to hear you say no more, then you start off Family Matters with your mom saying, maybe for this song, Jesus Christ. Let me say it right. Maybe for this song, you shouldn't say, and he goes to, like, somebody, like, Kendrick wasn't daring you to say it, like he gonna smack you if you say it. It wasn't that type of thing. But you know who the only people, man, I might get in trouble for this. You know who the only people that would think that those type of jokes and those pot shots that Drake was taking was funny? Elite white boys. Hey, when you go to the heart part 6 and he's trying to son Kendrick, man, you definitely wore it out. I mean, you know, it was good to get the pen moving. You remember Chet from Weird Science? That's why Kendrick was saying, fake bully, I hate bully. You must be a terrible person. You a fake bully. You're trying to be a bully. You can't even, he's supposed to be an actor. You can't even convince us that you good at bullying. Insane. But we all know a Drake. You know, we all know a Drake. I promise you this ain't no Drake hate. The one thing that disturbs me with people like academics and some of my partners in Atlanta that still, you know, connected with music and doing their thing in the music business still, is some of these angles that they're taking. Like at the end of the day, we know UMG wins because they're the distributors, right? And that's a behemoth to go up against. So that's not the angle. What's interesting to me is cats that get in the bottom, and this is why I blame LL a lot too. I wouldn't have known what going platinum is if LL hadn't said nothing. And because now when cats throw that as an insult, when Drake was trying to throw that as an insult, if you was paying attention to the battle, people who I respect, people who are really paying attention to the battle, they get no fuck about you selling more than him, having more money. We already knew that. Duh. We didn't give a fuck about that. Goofy. All my industry heads that's, oh, these numbers are up. What are you saying now? Right? Because Kendrick's like, okay, if you watch Academic Strain, let me calm down. Because it's like, what, 3 in the morning? I don't want to wake wifey up. But if you look at Academic Strain, right, man, it's paining that nigga to give the W to Kendrick. It's hurting that nigga's soul to give the W to Kendrick. So when he has to go and say, well, Kendrick is battling himself for #1 right now because Euphoria, Not Like Us, is about to beat out Euphoria. And then the nigga said something super goofy. I was like, he's like, Kendrick has what did he say? Kendrick has a savvy internet marketing team for this battle. Kendrick has a savvy internet marketing team. You know how I know? Because I work with them. He didn't say somebody in particular told him. He didn't tell us about Drake's marketing team, but he made it a point to let us know that Kendrick has an internet marketing team. As if that's gonna take away from the fact that he still put the pen to pad and beat Drake ass at his own game. Period. Period. It's almost like saying, well, yeah, I mean, those Jordan cement threes are good, but they got Wyden and Kennedy. It's really because Wyden and Kennedy. Hey man, Wyden and Kennedy did their thing. If you don't know Wyden and Kennedy, that's the advertising agency that Nike has long used. That's been a part of a lot of their projects, but they really kind of launched the Jordan brand. I mean, the sneaker line. And I think it starts at the cement threes. I don't think it's the twos. I think it starts at the threes. Am I saying that wrong? Let me just say the three because I don't know. I always thought it was elephant print or something like that. But anyway, and I'm not no Jordan Nike fan. But do you get my point? Do you understand what I'm saying? The fact that he has an internet marketing team to place the music once he makes it doesn't matter. So I don't care about him getting the number one. I think now I love marketing. Where's my Seth Golden? It's not in here. I think I put it in the other room, but I love marketing. I got my latest book is Seth Godin. It's called This Is Marketing. I love Seth Godin. But from a marketing standpoint, I watched the move. Him taking the copyright off and letting the creators eat. Do you know how many TikTok and all these videos that they got going on right now? It's insane. Metro Boomin with this BBL Drizzy. Yo, he got the whole world dissing Drake, and the track is going stupid. I don't, it ain't my type of cup of tea, but people are rocking with it, and they making a lot of good music to it, man. One of my guys, Colin Gibson, shout out to him. He put a verse on it. He actually flipped the track a little bit more and put his own verse on it. So shout out to Colin Gibson, man. I hope you eat really well off this opportunity. I hope every content creator that's covering this and using the music and putting names in the titles and tagging Kendrick and Drake to get views to your content, I hope you eat extremely well. This channel is not monetized, so I'm not trying to draw eyeballs over here because I don't want people to think that that's all I'm going to be talking about over here. Although I am leaning more and more and more into moving away from certain spaces. Let me deviate real quick. Tommy, thank you for going up there with Venus today. Thank you for, hey man, just for always being a solid brother. Yeah, thank you for always being a solid brother. This space that I typically found myself in for the last 3 years is just becoming more and more goofy by the day. It's cats that's in this space that I wouldn't even want to associate or meet in real life because y'all say one thing in the space and then y'all do a whole nother thing, which is just weird. It's weird. In what world do you let some dude like that dude run around and do what he's doing? That dude would have been dealt with. And even if you're saying, well, it's just like, I hate when y'all say that. Like, it's just the internet. It's just entertainment. Yo, it's people that, anyway, I don't want to turn this into that because we talking about Aubrey Graham. But y'all some weirdos, man. In this space, y'all show up and get to say anything, do anything. So, for me, I'm just going to start distancing myself, man. I'm not going to participate in these conversations. And, it's crazy because Venus looked more stand up than some of you dudes, and that's a female. She looked more stand up, willing to own, shout out to my man Blizzy. I know for a fact Blizzy was he was 38 hot. He was really upset because he thought she was taking the angle of her trying to play victim when everything went down. And he's like, no, you were right there with him. And he's about to hold her feet to the fire. And then she said she had to own that. She had to own that. So, and I think that's fair. And I applaud her for that, man. I feel bad because my heart of heart, and I've done it a couple of times in this space and got, almost castrated for it. But my heart of hearts, like I ain't gonna lie, I have a bleeding heart for women because we look at them as the weaker vessel. Even when they out of pocket, my nature, my natural reaction is to respond. You know what I'm saying? at least like, hey fam, chill, or hey fam, you wrong for that, woo woo woo, blah blah blah. But nobody wants to say something until it touch on with them. And there's a few brothers in this space that then called old boy out that it ain't gonna be so much talking they gonna do, you know, when they see him, it's on site, and it is what it is. But for this dude to be able to run around in this space this long, terrorizing people over and over and over again, that's crazy to me. And a lot of people just showing their hands. A lot of y'all showing y'all hands. A lot of y'all showing y'all hands in the way that y'all associate. So it just makes me think, and shout out to Trigger Mike too, because he made me think about some stuff too. It just made me think of how y'all move in real life, man. Y'all super suspect, man. Y'all super suspect. And stop telling me about how much this the internet. You know what I'm saying? Because you can conduct yourself the way you want to on the internet. I can conduct myself too. Like, why I gotta switch up and come to the internet with a different personality? Why I gotta switch up? Because that's what you do. You fake a character on internet. You one way in the real. You want us to believe you one way in the real world, and then you come on the internet just to play like you a buster. No, I think you're a buster in the real world. And I think you're a buster. Shout out to Tommy B. I think you're a buster when you come on the internet. Shout out to the Bay Area. You're a buster. You're a buster, blood. Hey, Tommy. Hey, man. I met E40 once in Atlanta. That's a big. That's a big nigga. Let me see what y'all saying. Yo, these niggas is wild. Oh man. No, not yet. I need to make it to New York, man. You know what's crazy? As much as I love hip hop, and I hate it. I missed the Jay-Z exhibit at the Brooklyn Library. I missed Spike Lee exhibit at Brooklyn Museum. I missed everything that I should have been partaking in last year because of Hip Hop 50. Still haven't been to 1520 Sedgwick Ave in the Bronx. Like, oh, man. Yeah, it's a few of y'all, man. Tommy, it's a few of y'all. Definitely some real ones that I met offline. That got my real math. Marquez Buster. I thought that part was more LA, but I know y'all be saying Buster out there too, man. Yada. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make it to the Bay, man. I got so much love for the Bay, you have no idea. You know what I'm saying? That whole little battle I went through, well, old boy, the dude from Detroit and E Black and Chef, and the dude from Brooklyn was going against Lupita. Dude called me E40, and I was like, that's supposed to be a diss? Like, E40 is one of my man, you talk about he don't get enough flowers in terms of his contribution to the hip-hop lexicon. Skrilla, Fetty, Skrilla, Fetty, Cheese, Paper, Mail, I want to say WAP. Fetty Wap, not Fetty Wap. He got so many words for just money alone. Go and Google some of these interviews, man. Tommy, I'm gonna let you do your thug thizzle. I don't know who these people are that's coming in. Maybe it's just this time of morning. But I do appreciate you. Hey, man, that dude. Yeah, let me chill, man. Broccoli, yep. Broccoli, Gouda, Scratch. Yo, the term "it's all good" came from E40. He didn't contribute so much, man. The first song I heard from him, Tommy B, was Captain Save a Ho. Captain Save a Ho. Relax with all the caps, and if you came in here and you didn't see the title or you don't see who's talking, then I don't know what to tell you. You make me think you're a bot or a troll, and I'm way too old to be playing this morning. I ain't gonna lie to you. Skrilla, Scratch, Paper. Yep. Hey, man, we used to watch it. So make that man take care of your kids. Make that fella call your kids. Make that fool get out there and work. Make them buy you Dooney and Burke. It's all part of that sucker type charismatic. Crevice whip fool, come save me. Batches out there be on the lookout for Captain Save a Ho, because he's saving the house. Man, are you kidding me? Now that was the clean version because that's all I used to get off the box. So you know what I'm saying? We used to watch the box. That's the hey man. Look up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. What's that food name? Captain Save a Home, man. Hey man, don't play with me about E40, man. E Fonz Reezy, man. Earl Stevens, you dig? Yada da. I do gotta make a trip out to the Bay, man. I do want to make a trip out there this summer while they playing not like us for real, man. Practice looking hard is a great. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey man, you couldn't play with the box. I think I called maybe once or twice, and then my grandma was at like, "What is this on this?" Man, yeah. Who is it? I don't know who these people are coming in, bro. Ransom keeps. I don't know. I don't know what some of my guys. I don't know what they doing. If it gets egregious, do what you do. I'm gonna let Tommy do what he do, man. So for all y'all bots, because it looks like a ton of bots, but I don't know if these are some of my people from Facebook either, because I did post that I was going live, but I don't think my people's is up in the A because shoot, I'm what, an hour ahead of them, and no, I'm an hour behind them, so they're an hour ahead of me. So I don't know. I don't know that they're gonna be yeah, I don't know that they're gonna be up. So if y'all bots in here, bot, bug. All right, let's get back to Ari Graham. So many miscues in this battle. There was a couple of more. Like when we go to let me do it this way, so I don't have to play off the top of my head. Y'all want? Let's do it this way. We're gonna go to push-ups first, and we just gonna talk about the cues. And what I'm talking about is the subtle things, like that slaves line. And for Kendrick to come back and say, you know, like you a colonizer, hey man, y'all just don't know. Here's the thing: people been sitting up here saying some, well, I think academics call it like a Drake stimulus package or something, right? Which is dumb as hell. I mean, I get it, but even him, I understand why him and Drake connect, because even with him, he's an outsider to the culture. Like he doesn't know. Like it's almost like with this new internet wave, like the Casanats and all this other stuff, which I'll be an outsider. All that anime stuff, all I know is Japanimation. I don't even know anime. I just know Japanimation. That's how far back I go with it, right? So even with academic, man, this dude. Okay, let's do this. Let me just do it this way, fam, because I don't want to. What we gonna do? Push-ups. Let's do push-ups. Okay, and we're just gonna talk about the cues that were missed, because for him not to even pick up on, and it's just like it's stuff that only black people know this stuff, man. Like do you know how many? Hey man, do you know how many inside jokes at the gig I get off because I'm dialed into my culture, to my people? Right? You know what that is when we walk by each other, and then bring it in. You know how many men now, like the standard handshake is no longer the standard handshake. They dap you up and then pull you in and give you a hug, they embrace you. Where do you think that come from? Shout out to all the bots, man. Get the likes up. Dang, Tommy, they making you work, G. Get the likes up. At least hit the like button, man. We 7 for 7. Get my likes up, G. Let's go. Push up. Let's go. I'm not paying for YouTube Premium. Let's go.
Oh shit, they make excuses for you because they hate this.
Hold on. So now it's up tempo. I don't know what key or what speed this is. Yeah, maybe it's the title, bro. Maybe it's the title. I don't know. But hey, Hey Tommy, you listen. One thing you gonna know about me, I love marketing, man. So I know the title. Get the likes up, man. I don't care. I know that's gonna bring them in. You know what I'm saying? Because they know nothing was the same after Kendrick. They know after this. Ain't no bot. Oh, shout out to you. No, no, no. I ain't saying you a bot. Trust me, Tommy would have got you by now, fam. And I hope you ain't. Hey, fam, I hope you ain't flagging in here, G.
I could never be nobody number one fan. Your first number one, I had to put it in your hand. You pussies can't get butt outside.
Okay, wait. Now, let me say this. Let me say this to y'all. Nobody gives a fuck. Like, nobody gives a single solitary fuck that the first number one record that somebody had on Billboard or Sounds. First of all, stop talking to me about streams, because none of, like, when academics and them be saying that shit and my industry niggas be saying that shit, stop talking to me about streams. You don't even know what a stream costs, right? You don't know. Like, I remember that rant that Joe Budden was going on, like, how much is a stream worth? You don't even know how much a stream is worth. Like, for real, for real. They pay the artist pennies on the dollar while they're making backdoor deals with all these other record labels and corporations. And so now a stream, which you could fake, which you can't authenticate, which is not a physical piece of anything, now a stream is supposed to equal to a sale. Stop talking to me. So then he goes, you're number one, I had to put it in your hand. Who gives a fuck? Except for these brainwashed fans. I saw a dude on there, I don't even know what dude name is, that was up there with Scrappy. That he's supposed to be some new type of rap dude. Sounded ignorant as fuck. Because I'm gonna get to the part where he was japping out and was like, oh my gosh, like, you heard what he said about the splits? What's his name? He sounded ignorant as hell. Because now a lot of niggas, dang, homie, you got to get up out of here. I think you was here last time too. Let's boot your tail up out the here. Y'all got to chill with them emojis, G. But I get it. Like, this thing is World Wide Web and people be all over the place. So you could be from Ukraine or Uruguay or something. But nobody cares. Let me just say that full stop. Nobody but you industry niggas really care that Drake gay. I don't know who he could be talking to because he got beef with everybody. So it could be Rick Ross, right? Did they give Rick Ross his first number one? It could be Future. Did he give Future his first number one? I don't know. It could be Weeknd. Did he give Weeknd his first number one? Kendrick, Poetic Justice, was that his? I don't know. I don't know who he talking to. What's wrong with a little smiley face? Your mama is what's wrong with a little smiley face. They all gay. Your mama's super gay. We ain't tweaking though. But your mama's super gay. Okay. Then it's like you can't get it booked outside of America for nan. Okay. So I can get your money in the States and maybe in Canada, like North America. I don't know. Mexico, maybe. I don't. Can't get booked over there in UK. Okay. Like, who is that supposed to be impressive to? I don't know. Because I'm big in Japan. I'm the head maker y'all depend on. Backstage in my city, it was friend zone. You won't never take no chain off of us. How the fuck you big stepping with a size 7 man zone? This the part with the now that was hard. How you big stepping with a size 7 man zone? That's hard. But you know what I was thinking about? I was like, hey, do they have size 7 in men's, or is that considered women? I don't know. Yo, you think that's for Future's first number one? I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Because I think Poetic Justice was Kendrick first number one. Because now they saying Euphoria or Not Like Us is gonna be his first number one as a solo artist. But look at how they be doing these ESPN type stats. They go search for the most obscure shit and say this is his first woo woo. nigga, we don't care. Is it a bop? That's what we care about. Like, and when I say is it a bop, let me use that loosely because am I rocking with it is the point, right? Not is it a bop, but am I rocking with it? Is it dope? That's the point. Okay, but he flowing on this type beat. He flowing. Okay.
Fight nigga, what's up? I know my picture on the wall when y'all cook up. Extortion, baby, hope red, you been shook up.
Now this part, the extortion, that came back to bite him in the ass.
This top, so you drop and give me 50 like some push-ups. Hood, your last one.
Okay, that was a dig at Dot when he did the hood. And then remember, there's that video of him doing the push-ups in the park. I mean the burpees in the park. But that hood, you heard that throughout Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. Kendrick got a lot of he reminds me of Mad Lib with the like Quasimodo voice changes that he does, and then the ad libs just be wild how he comes with his ad. Well, are those ad libs? The hood. I love when you count me out. I love when you count me out. Yeah, all throughout Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, you hear those types of cadences and stuff like that. Kendrick has no first number one song. That was his first number one? It wasn't Poetic Justice? Okay. So maybe it was for Future. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it was Rick Rock. Who knows, man? Let me do this.
Brick, you really not on shit. They make excuses for you.
Wait, he said the last one Brick. This is what I'm saying. You industry niggas. Who gives a fuck? What are you talking about? He went on a whole, somebody else tried to say that, right? I ain't gonna say who it was, but I be having fun going over there talking hip hop with it. But they said the same thing. Who's bumping Mr. Morale? Like, nigga, that's almost like saying, who's bumping Miles Davis Kind of Blue? Do I play Miles Davis in my car all day, every day? No, but that's one of my favorite albums. The best jazz album, the biggest selling jazz album of all time. So many layers. Jesus Christ. Such a dope album. Like, I could listen to it right now, but I ain't in the mood. So who gives a fuck? Like, some of this stuff y'all be talking about, who cares? Industry nigga shit. Try harder. Don't come here with no goofy shit. Try harder. I'm punting motherfuckers out here. Don't come here with no goofy shit. New York would like to know. Hold on. Let me pause real quick because y'all. Okay. Tommy, they finna make your ass work. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I appreciate you though. You should might have to give your ass a big wrench after this. So and then look, dang, we cool on Facebook. I'm gonna send you my math on Facebook, and then who that is that? Danny. Are you crashing out? No, I ain't crashing out. But look.
Because they hate to see me lit. Pull your con.
He said the last one Brick. How? Like Brick to who? He had a tour, a full tour. And know that these ain't like I think it was still stadium tours. Like I think when it came here, it was still at United Center. So I don't know. Hey, shout out to y'all that's coming in the room. There's not a lot of us in here, but and I see the numbers keep spiking. So shout out to all you bots. But I'm just telling y'all now, or you trolls, definitely. Hold on, Danny. Hold on, Danny. Where I know you from? Let me pull this shit up my old ass. I need to go get some new glasses. Where am I at? I love when you count me out. Huh, ha, huh, ha. Okay. Let me see. Oh man, you about to get punted. Let me see some of y'all, man, because I think y'all be tweaking. Like, hey, if you a troll, okay, let me do this. Let me have an honest conversations. If you a bot or a troll in here, what's the point? What's the purpose? Like, are y'all part of some computer program and just people send you in here to do what? Or if you just trolling, like, you know, I ain't tripping because I'm actually oh yeah. Your ass finna get booted too in a second. Okay. Okay. I mean, I just went to your channel. You only got 3 subscribers, so and I don't really care about how many subscribers you got. I'm just asking. And then some of y'all like it's almost like y'all just started these channels. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's just weird. Like y'all make the space really, really weird. No, you're not the only one in here, Don Yetta or Danny at Adar or whatever. Okay. I mean, you can stay. I'm not kicking you out. How about tell your mama take it off of me? All right, let me get back to this, man. So I don't want you niggas to drop and give me 50.
Track, cause we gotta see the split. The way.
Okay, this part. Who was it? Lil Scrappy. Kendrick. Let me see if I can find it this way. Lil Scrappy. Beef. Was this it? No. No. But yo, low key, you hating, yo, that dude, oh, he was crazy during that blogging era. Let me do it this way. What was it? A little Scrappy. Yo, Little Scrappy. Man, I can't find it. But the dude started crashing out like, man, did you hear what Drake said about the splits? And the splits, if your pants might rip because you're doing the way you're doing these splits. And it's like, who cares? All these artists, when you go into a room and you writing and all this other stuff, and I hate studio. I hate the studio. I only want to deal with the finished product when the artist is finished cooking. You know what I'm saying? I hate the studio. With that said, do y'all know that I hate the studio? I hate being in the studio. I don't even want to know how the cake is made. I just want to, partake when it's done, right? So, but now because there's been so much conversation around what is it called? Like how they get paid and stuff like that. They do the splits. So this person contributed this song, blah, 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 right? So who cares? The brother been signed to top dog entertainment. For however long he been signed to him. Now he's not. Now it's PG Lane. Right? Yeah, a lot of these cats. I got my what's the name on time. I'm just pulling them out of here.
You doing splits, bitch, your pants might rip. You better do that motherfucking show inside the bitty. Maroon 5 need a verse, you better make it witty. Then we need a verse for the Swifties.
I don't need, see, this is what I'm saying, Tommy. You know who the only person break that down, Smokey. What does PG Lane mean? I don't know what that means. PG Lane, what is it? I know that's Kendrick Lamar's what's the name, but what does that mean? But the only people that like, oh, that was witty, that was a nice car. That's like some Carlton Banks type conversation, bro. Let's keep it a bean. Your pants might rip, and then you got to go do a verse for Maroon 5, and then you got to get one to the Swifties. Like, what? So I get it. If he was trying to make it seem like Kendrick is pro-black and then he's doing these verses, then he did a terrible job of setting that angle up. because to me it came across like he was trying to set up the angle of you not real hip hop, right? Or I'm more real than you, because that's when I started asking. I said, wait, does Drake have any verses for like pop stars? And then y'all started telling me about Bad Bunny and somebody else. Please hit the like button, get the likes up, fam. That's all I'm saying. Get the likes up. PG Lang equals programming language. So, okay. So program language, is that like program, like is that a street reference, or is that some internet related? I know, and these dudes, I ain't got time to mess with Kendrick, man. Programming language, type of language you can program. No, I get that, like on computer stuff. I'm wondering now. I'm wondering because like when you go in, like if you have to do some time, like I don't know what they call it in Cali, but here we call it like going down the road or whatever. But if you gotta do some time, when you inside, there's programs. I ain't talking about the ones that the jail offer. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm asking. Like, is that some type of coded language like that? But if you're talking about, you know, like it's just computer savvy stuff, then I'm with that too. I just was curious. I don't want to insinuate nothing, but this joke, like the Maroon 5 and all that stuff, and do a verse for the Swifties, like all of these labels tell these dudes to like turn it. Are they in? I don't know. Like Heavy D did a verse with Michael Jackson, obviously, but I feel like he got it's a couple of artists that got verses off with pop stars. So that ain't nothing new. That ain't nothing new. Madonna's proximity to hip hop for the longest, man. Cut it out. But anyway, these jokes are funny to these jokes are funny to people who are outside the culture. Those uppity club, the golf club, the ones who play on the link. The who? Oh, them Cali dudes using. Right. Right. I know. And then, okay, operate system. Okay. All right. All right. Well, shout out to everybody that's from Cali, man. Shout out to y'all. I know people like to represent their coast. Man, I got so much love for the Cali. My uncle's in San Diego. One of my very best friend and goddaughter's in LA, which he keep begging me to come out there. Now that this bop is, wop, 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 wop. Now that bop is out there, I might have to get up.
Top say drop, you better drop and give them 50. Pimp squeak, pipe down. You ain't in no big three. Scissor got you right down. Trap.
Niggas, they love to bring in other people. They love to bring other people. You ain't in no big three. Scissor got you wiped down. Well, wait, what does that mean? Somebody in the comments tell me what that means. What does that mean? Scissor got you wiped down. Is she not on TDE no more, right? She fell out with Top Dog, right? And went got a BBL. She was fine before that, man. She was thick in the mud. When she did that hit different video hit different. That hit different. And shout out, what was the what's it called? Weekend? The side chick anthem is what they called it. You know what I mean? Shout out to SZA. This ain't no shot at SZA. I'm just thinking like, what does that mean? SZA got you wiped down. I'm thinking about Boosie. Wipe me down. So what does that mean? Somebody tell me in the comments, please. I thought she left. She sold more. I don't know who sold more first week, but okay. What that means? SZA got you wiped down. Boosie got you wiped down. Who else he said got him wiped down? 21 Savage got him wiped down. He would have been better off saying like Kodak Black, because I had a homeboy that said Kodak Black washed Kendrick Lamar on, I forget what track he's on Mr. Morale. But I thought that was dope because I didn't see that coming. I didn't see Kendrick doing that with Kodak. And then I told him, I said, why he just can't, they both from two different lanes. And now I look at it and I'm like, that's a bad take. I shouldn't have said that. If Kendrick got watched by Kodak Black, he probably, it is what it is. I just didn't think that's what happened. I was like, they two different worlds, and I appreciated that. We just wasn't seeing that. But I also know my man. I also know how he is. So I know he was pulling for Kodak Black,
Savage got you right now. Savage got you right
Travis.
now. Like your label, boy, you in a scope right now. And you gon'
Hey, that Interscope, and you gonna feel the aftermath. That's a bar.
get an aftermath of what I write down. I'm at the top of the mountain, so you tight now. Just to have this talk with your ass, I had to hike down. Big difference between Mike then and Mike now. What the fuck is this?
Big difference between Mike then and Mike now. Y'all know this is an ongoing thing where Drake refers to himself as Michael Jackson, and I guess people erroneously think that there was some type of beef between Michael Jackson and Prince, and I think that was something that the media cooked up. I used to believe it when I was a shorty because how they released, like in '84 was a big deal. '84 was maybe the second or third time I seen some titties on screen, and these were some beautiful titties. This was Apollonia's titties as she went to purify herself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. Okay. But '84, you had Purple Rain and Thriller, and it was too much. It was overload, and Prince was killing it, man. But it was a lot going on that year. But I think people think Michael Jackson and Prince were competing, and from what I understand, they never really were. Prince was competing more with Rick James. When you look at Apollonia 6, Vanity 6, and the Mary Jane Girls, it makes a little bit more sense. Both of them play instruments. Both of them came out of that funk era, and Prince opened up for Rick James. So that's what I'm told is that was the real beef and battle. It was never Michael Jackson and Prince. And then when you think about it, a lot of movements, there was some similarities between the two. Like that they were very recluse and what's the word? Because it's getting late now. I can't get into my library bag with y'all, but you get it. You get it. Hold on, let me see what y'all saying in some of these comments. And then I'm gonna continue to point out the social cues that this dude is missing. He's just missing because he's not a part of the culture, so he don't know. So he think he's being witty and funny. He's being Carlton Banks corny. Corny, like cornball. I would one day when we get enough support over here, I will buy StreamYard because the channel will help pay for it, or the channel will pay for it. So I'll buy StreamYard so I can buy OBS and all this other stuff I'm supposed to buy and put the lyrics up, because I wish I could put the lyrics up, because it's different when y'all read it. But y'all, one thing I also learned about this battle, you niggas don't like reading. You niggas don't like using critical thinking. You niggas don't like doing nothing other than listening to some music and bopping and getting some thought pocket to rub up on you. That's all you want. You want to drink good, smoke good, eat some fried chicken and or some crab legs and get a nasty shout out to LL Unk man, musty coochie heifer to rub up on you. Niggas don't want to read. That's crazy. When you read these lyrics and you hear them deliver in the context of culture, man, this dude is like aiming. He's like, his name shouldn't be Drake. It should be Chet. Chet. His name should be Chet. He should be at the golf course. He should be playing tennis somewhere. That's what he should be doing. He should be kicking it with Donald Trump Jr. That's who he should be kicking it with. Nah, but I know it's free, but I also know when, I don't want to get up here and have that little thing, the little StreamYard thing in the corner. I don't want to. What do I mean about what? Heard of who? Wait, Don heard of who? Who have I heard of? Kiki, you from over there with, wait, is that Kiki from Ashton? Wait, no, not Ashton. Well, you was over there with Ashton and Beans. Shout out to Beans. Wow. Fuck 'em up. I don't be singing that all damn week. Drake is one of them boys. What boys? What Drake one of what boys? One of them 10th and Piedmont boys? What boys you talking about? Drake is corny. I don't know nobody that's seen the way Drake dressed and said, I want to do that. Now I seen, like, look, this dude, okay, at this age, okay, let me say it like this. I'm saying I don't have an issue with him being like the playboy, because he's always come across like during that comeback season when he did like the Peacoat Drake, the J. Crew Peacoat Drake. It was different then. Like he was different, so I knew, and all that singing and woo, but he could spit. That's the thing that would get you because he could spit. Again, go listen. Listen. I'm not finna play with you niggas, man. Like, cause I don't want y'all to think like I'm hating on dude, man. Think good thoughts. Let me tell you, this nigga's on a track with Elzot and Fontigolo to rap Gigolo, man. Drake. Yeah. We're gonna get back to the corniness in a second. Cause like I say, we all know a Drake, homie. We all know a Drake. Hold on.
Yeah. Ninth Wonder. Don't judge me, man. They tend to say that us rappers are materialistic. Say we lack substance. Me saying L about the food wrong, though. We know what you're thinking, love. You think we out smoking and drinking, love. Pushy big whips, chains clinking, love. But y'all don't really know me like you think you know me. And we know how you speculate. Thinking we gon' hit your friend if you object to date. Claim we're early and be showing up extra late, love. But y'all don't really know me like you think you know me. They don't be saying that I'm humble, I'm hella nice. But that I've been approached to sign a Rockefeller twice. They just tell you all the rumors they heard. And we laugh soon as you come and tell me like a Melon Bryce. My group.
I totally forgot about that. He was approached to sign the Rockefeller. I wonder where that was coming, because I remember like during this one, I don't know if what the mixtape was before this one, but when he hit this comeback season, when he hit this run, it was up. Because this is around the time, again, shout out to the Come Up Kids. Come Up Kids in Atlanta they gave Wale, Kendrick Lamar, Don Kennedy, man, all the blog rappers during that era. Big Sean, was it Big Sean? I don't know if it was Big Sean, but Drake, Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole, Wale, Don Kennedy, all got their first shows in Atlanta through Come Up Kids. So I remember that era. This was during the comeback season. This was not So Far Gone Drake yet. So Far Gone Drake was out of there.
Theory is that when you too cheery, they try to bring you down to the level they at. Well, when they are all unhappy, then it gets a little sticky. That's why I am little Nicky to these devils of rap. But, they ain't thinking Drake is smart, girl. Nah, they probably think I break your heart, girl. I can't lie, you probably right about it. And if you give me the ass quick, I'll probably write about it. But I hate it when they judge me on how I sound. I mean, I spit that influence.
Hey, to me, it be like sometimes when you listen to dude rap and he talk about these females, I'm gonna cut this off. We're gonna get back to push-ups because I want to make sure I'm not missing none of the corniness. But it just sounds like he ain't used to getting coochie. Hey, y'all in these new hey, shout out to y'all in y'all lingo, man. I don't know what glazing mean, but if it's something of the alphabet community, I mean, shout out to y'all, man. I'm just breaking down like the miscues that dude had and why people are like just some things I think people are overlooking. I'm not trying to bash him or slander. It's gonna come off that way though, because it's certain songs of his that I really do rock with, like off of Thank Me Later. Hey, that what's that song? Down with the Dream. These girls ain't got nothing on you. I like that. That Fancy was cool. What's that? Yeah, we going down, down, down. Let me see that. And they know. I was like, damn, okay, Drake. Damn, man. Not so far gone. So far gone. Oh, what was? Oh, successful with Trey Songz. Brilliant, brilliant. I don't even know how he got him on there. What was that? What was that? Thank me later. Thank me later. Oh, show me a good time. Shout out to No ID. No ID produced that. Shut it down. That's the name on it. Hold on. Let's see. I know I can step into Wix Studio. I liked it though. I liked it. Together we shut it down. Man, what about Houston, Atlanta, Vegas? Like, I like Drake. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. So wait, do I like singing Drake? Ain't that what Dot said? So I like Drake with the melodies or something like that. He said, I don't like when he act tough. How many more? See, it's all gonna make sense. How many more some till you feel black enough? See, I don't like when you say nigga. This nigga's corny, man. We act like we don't call out the Carlton Banks, man. I done had my run when I was a shorty, when I was in grammar school. I wore glasses all my life, and I got called Raj from What's Happening, Nerd, Geek, L7. Listen, my 7th grade year grammar school, fam, I got all A's and 4 B's, and I was pissed. I wanted all A. I worked really hard to get all A's. And I remember my 7th grade teacher was Mr. Drosgo. And I was like, you know what? Why B's? Why I didn't get all A's? And he was like, I couldn't just give you all A's. He didn't say like I didn't earn them or I didn't deserve it or I didn't work hard for it. He's like, I couldn't give you all A's. It's like, man, that hurt. But anyway, so I say that to say because I'm not trying to position myself like I'm somebody cool or that, you know, anything like that. I just don't know any dudes that look at Drake and just be like, yeah, I want to be like that nigga. They might want his money. They might want to slay some of the honeys that he's laid with. But, you know, it ain't, you know what's crazy? It ain't like Drake smashed the chick. This the crazy part. Hey, Tommy, you gotta feel me on this. This is the crazy part. This is how you know if cornball, greaseball, slime ball buster. There's never been a chick that Drake laid with that, like, you know how Ray J say, like, I hit it first? Or it'd be like, man, how you get that? Like, you bust her down first? Like, you had that? Or, oh man, like, oh, he got her? You ain't never seen Drake with a chick like, and maybe I'm wrong. Y'all Drake fans, y'all correct me in the chat because I don't pay attention to dude like that. I'm just trying to think. He ain't never, it's always he bust down somebody else's chick. He into it with Chris. Like, the funny thing is, he talking about Rihanna. So, like, when Drake had a baby with old girl, and I guess ASAP Rocky is saying, like, and it came out that ASAP Rocky had bust her down first or whatever, right? Then in what is it, Family Matters, or one of these songs, Drake goes, do the math on who I was hitting first. It's Family Matters. Do the math on who I was hitting first. Yo, fam, that's what you and Chris Brown got into it for, right? Wasn't Chris Brown with her first? Like, you always on somebody else female. That's dirty, Mac. I guess in that world it's cool, but he would have got dealt with in the hood. Yo, he the type of dude that would have got addressed. But you know who does those things and it's cool and it's like they don't look at it or whatever. That country club mentality. That wealthy small hat neighborhood. That's what they can do all that. Like, you could snake them for their girl and they cool with it. It's all right. He got me for Becky. You know, And I, hey, the pimps get a toss. Say to knock me for my batch. Ain't that how y'all say it, Tommy? He knocked me for my batch. All right, let me see if there's something else in here that I want to point out.
20v1, nigga. What's a prince to a king? He a son, nigga. Get more love in a...
Oh, wait. Also, another mistake he made that somebody pointed out. He couldn't stay focused for nothing. I know y'all want to sit up there and say, well, he had all these people coming at him. You had, if you thinking about this moment, you had one person that you absolutely needed to address. This is 15 years in the making. You finally decide to do a record and say, okay, we're about to do this. We're gonna put all the marbles on the table. You're addressing everybody else. And I don't think it's because he didn't take Kendrick serious. I think it was more ego. I think he's that dope. Like his pen is that dope. Because Twista even said something. I wonder if Twista eating that now. Twista said something to the effect of like, you gotta be scared or fearful of the person who can spit and write rhyme but still chooses to use writers. Like when I think about Kanye using writers, I get it. Like I understand why, and it makes sense. If it ever came out like Common uses writers, like you know, Black Thought. If we found out Black Thought uses right, so like I'll give you an example. When it came out that LL wrote for Run DMC, it didn't hurt my feelings, and it also because when I found out Run DMC wrote for Beastie Boys, I get it. Like you understand what I'm saying? But yeah, this dude. Shout out to the OVO sound, man. All these writers and all this other stuff. Twister got to walk that one back, man. Be nervous about the guy who can spit but chooses to use writers anyway, because then he tried to attribute it to some nobility, like he's trying to push himself. Like no. Mm-mm. And I can't remember if it was being said during this battle. I don't know. I felt like it was though, but no, that wasn't it. Twister, shout out to you though.
City that you from, nigga. Metro, shut your whole ass up and make...
That was another mistake. He gonna say, I get more love in the city than that you from. I get more love than you in the city that you from. You telling Kendrick you get more love. Now let me tell you something about Kendrick, because everybody keeps saying something about him claiming gang affiliation. I go from Good Kid, Mad City. Actually, I go from Kendrick Lamar's journey. I go back to Kendrick Lamar OD. I always hear him talk about like being like trait of this, like if living in Compton, but being more Trey than Doughboy, right? Maybe even Kane, but you don't even see that. Like if you listen to him, he's always more Trey like than Doughboy, right? Which makes sense to me. Anyway, let's go.
Make some drums, nigga. Yeah, I'm the sixth guy, I'm the front runner. Y'all nigga manager was Charles' little blunt runner. Playing a six and you boys ain't even come from it. And when you boys got rich, you had to run from it. Cash blowing, able bread out here tricking. Shit we do for bitches, he doing for niggas. Jets, whips, chains, wiki. Spinning like you tryna fuck, boy, you tripping. Drizzy chipping down, probably got your bitch Chanel. I just got them done, boy, don't make me at the chipping nail.
Okay, here's another one. Something about Drizzy Chippendale, right? Chippendale. Now this may be me showing my age, because somebody just said, "Aunt, go to bed." Tell your mama to come to bed with me, and we can go to bed. Y'all Drake stands, man. Y'all are something else, boy. Y'all listen. I get it. I mean, the circle ain't gonna jerk itself though, right? That reach around ain't gonna. I get it, but Chippendales, from what I remember, and I could be wrong, I don't know what he means in this verse. Maybe I gotta go to Rap Jeans. Maybe I should do that. But Chippendale's like a male review. But I'm not. That's not where I'm landing at, because I'm just assuming that it's something different. But he's saying, I just got them done. Don't make me have to chip a nail. What? Let's go.
Loud stage, I would turn, that was slick as hell. Shit'll probably change if your DM start to kiss and tell. Hugs and kisses, man, don't tell me about switches. I be rocking every fucking chain I own, next busy, ayy. I be with some bodyguards like Whitney.
So now this is where the line got crossed. I'll show my wife this. My wife. Now listen, for all the little tea she be trying to spill, cue me in. Did you hear about da 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 da? Woo! I gotta sit there and dial in. Her and she had me. I was watching the Huntsville stuff. At first I was dialed in, then it just got real goofy, man. I was trying to tell her about this, and I don't care. But that piece where he speaks on Whitney again, go back and watch the bigger picture with Elliott Wilson. I forget who the other dude is, and DJ Head from LA. And he breaks down how this became problematic. This verse became when he mentions Whitney, it became problematic because you hear Kendrick in Euphoria say that we can keep the family out of it. It's a friendly fade. We should keep it that way. But let's go.
Top say, drop your little midget ass, better fucking.
I don't know who, if you saw Kendrick Lamar concert or whatever, like it wasn't no big surprise that he was short. Nobody really cared. Like again, nobody cared. At this moment, I'm thinking like maybe we was amped up and maybe, I don't know. I think we was more surprised that Drake even responded. And then it was like, oh snap, he responded, just own. And yeah. So this is April 13th. Officially released April 19th though, but this leaked on the 13th.
Give me 50, drop and give me 50. Niggas really got me out here talking like I'm 50. Niggas really got me out here rapping what I'm living. I might take your latest girl and cuff her like I'm Ricky. Can't believe
I might take your latest girl and cuff her. Like who? So who? Like you in a battle? Like you think you finna? Because I'm just trying to understand. Like who is that? Like how is that dope in a rap battle? I might take your girl and cuff her like I'm Ricky. You know, I get that's the line of Rick Ross, but pimps get knocked for their females all the time. We just said that, but I'm just reiterating. So that ain't no big, it's just not a big deal to me.
jumping in this nigga turning 50. Every song that made it on the chart, he got from Drizzy. Spend that little check, you gotta stay up out my business. Nigga, shout out to the Reaper that be busting out the gritty. We know why you mad, nigga, I ain't even tripping. All that little heartbroken Twitter shit for bitches. This for all the top dogs, drop and give me 50, drop. In that fucking song, y'all got to not start the beef with us. This shit been brewing in a pot, now I'm heating up. I don't care what Cole think, that Dot shit was weak as fuck. Champagne tripping, he is not fucking easing up. Nigga calling top to see it, top want a piece it up. Top want a piece it up.
Top want a piece it up. Top want a piece it up. Wait. So I thought so both his parents are from here originally, right? Kendrick parents are from Chicago originally. What up, Nino? Hold on. Yes, 20 Ghost Rider. Hold on, Nino. Hold on. Let me make sure you straight. What up, family? Always good to see some familiar faces, man. And you cooking over there, G. Shout out to Nino. Y'all make sure y'all follow Nino Nation. Y'all stay on Tommy B head too until he do his thing. Hold on. Kendrick's dad moved the family to Cali because he was affiliated with the Black Disciples. He was in it without making that choice. But the Black Disciples on West Coast don't mean the same thing. So Kendrick was in what without making the choice? He's trying to say he's sexy like a Chip and Dale dancer. Oh, don't. I don't want to rewind nothing. Bro, please don't tell me that's what he's saying. Oh, don't tell me that's what he's saying. Okay, Chip and Dale's show. Oh, okay. Okay, yep. That makes more sense, BMO. Okay. What up? Hey Logic, hey Logic. See, I'm slumming it. If I had what's the name? I most certainly would pull you up, G. Logic stupid. Y'all make sure y'all follow my man Logic. I hope you being safe over there, brother. Shout out to you. If I had StreamYard, I would definitely pull you up, G. Had this conversation. Shout out to BBL Drizzy. What he's on Facebook? Who's on Facebook? All right. Dang, that make more sense now. So, and again, when Drake gets into his double and triple entendre bag, like I like that. I like that. I don't think he got too much of it. Well, no, I ain't gonna say that. He didn't display too much of it. He does have it. He can get barred up, but he didn't display it in this battle, man. What is on? Okay. Oh, hold on. Dang, my bad, Logic. I'm sitting up here jaw jacking the slacking. G, hold on. Shit, Logic in this hole, man. Y'all better be easy. He might mess around and toss all you niggas out. Y'all be easy. Whizzle. Wait, hold on. Is that Marcus? Hold on. Let me see. Okay. Hold on. Whizzle. Is that? Hold on. Hold on. Whizzle, is that you? I see the 773. Hold on. Let me make sure that's you. Gaylords was a real game. Okay. Do you want me to I mean, I see the 773. I think Drake set up that. Nah, Logic, I ain't gonna get into that, man. Okay, look. So while y'all coming in the room, let me reset the room really quick. Yeah, Ashton must just let out. School must just let out from all the. Okay. All right, I got you. And hopefully this Whizzle. Whizzle, what the hell are you doing up? Okay, I. Yeah, with the Uncle Remus. Yo, what bad, y'all? Hey, Marcus just cussed me out as only a Chicago. Yo, my bad, Whizzle. My bad. Shout out to M Whizzle, man. This dude is crazy. Shout out to Whizzle. Don, man, you've been sitting here the whole time. I'm jaw jacking and slacking, man. All right, let me reset the room real quick. Okay, so the stream title, nothing was the same after Kendrick. Okay, y'all know the play on what I'm talking about. But what I'm pointing out is some miscues that Drake had. So Logic, this is what I'm really talking about. The social miscues, because he's not from here. So it's the same as if we was in Atlanta, right? Or if I was in the Bay. There's certain things that are unique to the Bay that because I'm not from there, like when somebody say, hey man, lock your doors before you get bit, right? Wait, oh shit. Big wrench, nigga. Hold on. Big cord in this motherfucker, man. Hold on. Big wrench for that big nigga. Wait a minute, what time is it? Court, what are you doing up? I gotta call you anyway. We ain't talked about this yet. What time you coming back on next day? I have no idea if I'm coming back on. Big nigga. What's up, big nigga? Shout out to my nigga Court. Don, I'm sorry. I know we was talking earlier. All right, let me reset this room. Then we gonna get to it. So, damn. Man, I'm gonna have to do this on. I'm gonna have to invest in the StreamYard stuff, man. Killer Kill, man. What's up, Killer Kill? Salute, champion. This is what we talking about. Damn, school. Who just let out? I feel like the club just let out, and all y'all piling in over here, man. Why y'all coming in? Hit the like button, man. And then fuck Logic. That's right. Fuck Logic. And we got a platoon of mods. Yeah. Hold on. Who was that? Yeah. So act accordingly. These are all my people. So act accordingly. The motherfuckers will get your ass up out of here real quick. And Courtney got that big motherfucking wrench. And she'll thump your head with that bitch. Anyway, so this is what the room is about. Really, this is what we talking about, fam. Straight up. Just all the miscues in that, you know, Drake really, some of the miscues, because he's not from here, like from the culture. You know, like it's so many missteps he had in this battle. So many missed. I ain't even gonna say missed opportunities. Like he could have went up against anybody except for Kendrick, man. I think. Shout out to J. Cole. I think he keep taking shots at J. Cole because J. Cole not gonna respond. That ain't really J. Cole heart like that. But the way that he was playing this with Kendrick is not the one to play with. So one of the things I heard is that when he brought up that Whitney piece, well, we're gonna get to it because you hear when Kendrick does Euphoria, again, he says, let's leave the family out of some. This is a friendly fade. We should keep it that way, Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all do what y'all do in the comments. I'm gonna get up out of this. What's the name? So I can stay focused. So I got enough people in there now. So if it's bots coming in here, they finna thump y'all ass up out of there. All right, and then please don't respond to me or say nothing. Hold on. Damn, now I gotta go back there because Anton just stepped in and I might need to. Shout out to Anton. What's up with you, famo? And nope, not that Anton. Okay, let me see. Drake did a good job hiding his Canadian. Wait, hiding his Canadian what up until now? I don't think he was hiding anything. I think he came in the game. Oh, T.O. What's up, T.O.? Shit, hold on. Let me make sure T.O. straight. Oh, Court got the big wrench. Court, if you see some familiar faces, feel free. If not, I have to get y'all on the next one because I do want to get through this because I planned on staying up just long enough so I can get back to work. Okay. So let's go through this push-up. But basically what we talking about, nothing was the same at the Kendrick. I'm just going through some of the missteps and the social cues that just Drake did not have to be in this battle, right? So we talk. Anyway, we just gonna go back to push-ups because the nigga just like Carlton Banks cornball with it. Cause like some of this stuff that he's talking about with numbers and shit, like I put your first number one in your hand. Nobody gives a fuck about that, man. We here for a battle. That's why I say I hate that LL even brought sales into the battle conversation. Because remember he said on Jack the Ripper, how you like me now? I'm getting busier. I'm double platinum. I'm watching you get dizzier. So in that time, it kind of meant that, like more people like me. That's why I'm double platinum. Now, it's no context for why you sell more out. Like that's supposed to mean what? Especially when you got Redman saying, how you dope when you paid for your Billboard spot. Again, Tribe Called Quest. Industry rule number 4080. Record company people are shady. So kids watch your back because I think they smoke crack. I don't doubt it. Look at how they act. Pass me the mic and I'll score with decorum. Okay, let me chill. All right, let's go.
Top, want a piece of that? Nah, pussy, now you on your own when you speaking up. You don't roll deep to this and not fucking deep enough. Begging cops or not, boy, you not fucking beating us. Numbers wise, I'm out of here, you not fucking creeping up. Money.
Numbers wise, I'm out of here. You not fucking creeping. Who cares? We know you sell records. We know you write hits. Nigga, this is rap right now. Nigga, this is a battle. We talking bars right now. The fuck, we don't care how many records you sold. You sold a gang of records. I just looked at his streams on something. On something, he got like 300 million streams. He's about to be the biggest streaming artist of all time. I mean, all that stuff. But again, don't talk to me about streams and record sales, okay? Because the only sales you can really count is physical CDs and vinyl, my opinion. Because that streaming shit don't mean shit, my opinion. Because going back to Joe Budden's conversation, what is a stream worth? You still haven't defined what a stream is worth. So I don't care. I don't give a fuck about your streams, nickel. Okay. Was there something else in here? Hold on, let's see.
While I'm out of here, you not fucking sneaking up. Corn by your show money, merch money, feed us. I'ma let you niggas work it out because I seen enough. This ain't even everything I know, don't wake the demon up. This ain't even everything I know, don't wake.
This ain't even everything I know. Don't wake the demon up. And it's funny because he's telling us, don't wake the demon up. I know some more stuff. I got some more dirt on you. Then what do we hit for the rest of this battle? He touched on family. So again, remember, what sent Pusha T off? What sent Pusha T off is dude brought up his wife, talking something about Virginia Slims or something like that, yada yada yada. And that sent Pusha T off, right? You don't know how somebody's gonna act when you speak on their family like that, especially wifey and all that other stuff, man. You just don't know, right? So again, DJ Head was talking about it in that interview. Like on the West Coast, it's a thing. Like you leave the family and the kids out of it, right? You leave the family, leave the wife and kids out of it. Keep it on me. You gonna hear Kendrick say in his rebuttals a number of times, like, "Hey, keep it here." Now notice Kendrick was focused right there. He went past all that shit. Kendrick, hey, I guarantee you one thing: you ain't hear Kendrick explaining about no fucking Dave Free and Whitney. You ain't hear Kendrick explain about who his kids was. You know what he was saying when Drake was saying all that goofy shit? He was saying, you know, I'm we gonna go to Euphoria because he gonna say you don't know nothing about that. He said, I pray with my kids, man. I'm teaching them to consider what God is considering. You don't know nothing about that. You dig what I'm saying? He skipped clearly over what Drake was saying because it had no real effect. And especially when you're dealing with somebody that's locked in and focused, like how he's locked in and focused and care. So all this little goofy shit that you keep talking about. Anyway, all this little goofy shit, I sell more records than you. We don't care. Oh, I know a lot more. Don't wake the demon up. You know, Rory tweeted something from Rory and Maul. He tweeted something that I thought was interesting. And what he tweeted was, is there a world that exists where Kendrick may have fed Drake false information? Think about that. I thought that was good.
Teaming up, dropping, give me 50 on you fuck niggas teaming up.
I'm really trying to keep it PG. Oh,
how do celebrities like Justin Bieber?
So that PG, was that a shot at PG Lang? I was really trying to keep it PG. Man, that may have a new meaning. Was that a double entendre? Okay, what came next? Euphoria, right? Hold on.
Euphoria.
So, dang, hold on. No, that's not what I wanted. How do I go back? Euphoria came next, right? So we know at the beginning of this, Kendrick said he reversed the Wizard of Oz. Everything you say about me is true. What's up, Danny? Danny, you good, bro? I didn't tell you to leave. Tommy said you straight. But it is a bunch of my kinfolk in the chat, so be smooth with it. It's one nigga in here from Cleveland. That nigga is ruthless. Yo, Killer Kill, academics is grade A goofy, man. I can't take it, bro. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let's go.
Euphoria.
Everything they say about me is true. I'm a phony. Somebody else broke down. It's so many meanings in this, man. I didn't even realize how many meanings. But you know, the first thing when he go into that Teddy P and he's talking to him. You know, the thing that I thought about. I told y'all this before. I thought about that Ghostface Killer. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Shoot, that Ghostface Killer talking to Ghostface Killer. He got an album coming out too. Action Bronson. Let me see.
Please, no, now.
Listen to this.
Before you take your coat off.
Listen to this.
Hey, yo, I've got something to tell you. See, let me talk to you. It's like, why is it every time we go out of the town and get around? You got this little fake ass nigga. Man, you're always Action Bronson running around, sounding like me. What I done bought for you? But I want to tell this little fat fuck something. How much money I made? I gave you a grace period, nigga. I'm supposed to destroy you a long time ago. You go on Sports Nation, kicking that shit, acting like yo.
He talking to this nigga, man.
And like where I'm at. First of all, you know.
Okay, he talking to this nigga, man. Hey, I remember when this first happened, Ghostface was talking to that nigga. I don't know what track that was, but it was smooth. That's the first thing I thought about when I heard this.
Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling. You're moving just like a degenerate. Every antic is feeling distasteful. Why calculate? You're not as calculated. I can even predict your angle. Fabricating stories on the family front, cause you heard Mr.
This the part that's so stupid. It's the part that made me think he definitely didn't take Kendrick serious enough. He just told you right here. This is why he's not addressing nothing. He said, I can predict your angles. You're fabricating stories about my family off of Mr. Morale. So that's when you get to the hard part 6, and he's talking about, oh, that's the song you did about being molested. It's like, nah, he's talking about my dudes got violated. He's talking about the trauma that we deal with as black. Listen, man, but again, so detached from the culture. I'm gonna do a little bit of this Euphoria, then we're gonna go to Family Matters. Right? We can't do Tailor Made. Can we do Tailor Made? Or we could just talk about Tailor Made really quick, and then because that was anyway.
Morale, a pathetic master manipulator. I can smell the tails on you now. You're not a rap artist, you're a scam artist with a hopes of being accepted.
He just told y'all. Y'all wasn't listening. Say you're not a rap artist, you're a scam artist in hopes of being accepted. Man, he walked this man down and broke his whole character down. You're not a rap artist, you're a scam artist in the hopes of being accepted. He wanted to be accepted in that wealthy Jewish community, but he wasn't like small hat enough. Listen to that interview, man. The dude that's interviewing him, he's like, oh yeah, I remember. They're talking about the culture and the customs. He was like, yeah, I remember you said that, and I was like, whoa. And he said, yeah, and you brought me whatever gift they're supposed to bring. It's like, yeah, you brought me that gift, and It's like he wanted to be accepted in that culture. And then when you go down there to Memphis, and I don't think he went during the summer. See, he became. It was cool to be in Memphis when it was convenient for his career. You dig what I'm saying? And again, not taking nothing from dude, man. Like, he is a talented brother, and it's just that we know his type. You understand what I'm saying? We know you not. It's like it's a little bit worse though, but it's like when your cousin used to come up from the country. Well, I know for like say one of my really good childhood friends, Toyon Banks, man. Shout out to you, Toyon. Love you, bro. Proud of you, fam. Used to love spending time down the hill with him and his family. He had a cousin that used to come from Arkansas every summer, and we'd be at Palmer Park hooping. Right now, anybody that's in the hood, like if an outsider come and they can hoop good. You want to hoop good, but you don't want to hoop too good. And Michael, he was hooping good and trash talking. You don't want to do that down there, fam. It's GDs. This is GD territory. You know what I'm saying? So but you wouldn't know that because you're not in this culture. It's like if I took a trip to LA and I'm wearing this hat and somebody say, because it got, a little bit of red in there or whatever. I don't know if that's a thing now. But if I'm in the wrong area, this might be an issue, right? But if I don't know, I don't know. It's like when people used to come here. You come to Chicago, even to this day, if you from Chicago, if you rocking like this, you plugged, or you better be from that area wherever you at. Oh, Wizzle in the building still. He know. Wizzle, tell me if I'm lying. You coming like this, right? But if you don't know, you don't know. You might be from New York. You thinking you Jay-Z. Nah, you better come like this. That's why you see my fit. It's all like this. Killer Kill, no. Killer Kill, no. He from the land. Yeah, you got to come like this. But if you're not from here, you wouldn't know. So it's just like a Canadian, a mixed kid raised in a Canadian small hat wealthy neighborhood. You understand what I'm saying? And you come in like, and I get it for them, like with the rapping, that's what the blacks do. And then you could do it really well. That's swell. Golly gee willikers, right? And I'm not trying to diminish or make light of it, but you understand what I'm saying? You're not from this. So you don't know. So that's when you find dude going to, like, if you a spitter, imagine, this is the crazy thing, right? You a spitter. How does a spitter, like if you, okay, put it to you like this. So if you ask me how Wale wound up with Rick Ross, I could tell you, because that's all label movement, right? But if Wale had wound up with Rick Ross off top, that wouldn't make sense. Okay? If you want to say, how does Eminem wind up with Dr. Dre, I could tell you. Those all are label movements. Okay? But if Eminem, well, even if Eminem had went to Dr. Dre off top, that would have made sense. I could tell you how 50 wound up. If you read enough, you would know these things, right? Like it's not, those are not hidden secrets, right? But for Drake to come in and his first point of entry is Jay Prince, Eminem's the first time you hear about Eminem is when he was putting in work with the Outsiders in New Jersey, Young Z, Rod Digger, and who else? It was like 5 of them mainly, but I forget the other 3. There's one other prominent one, but I can't remember. But Eminem was, putting in work with them. Where was Drake putting in work? Either on the battle circuit scene, like Eminem, the video stories, him doing Rap Olympics. He went up against Juice, J.U. Ice, murdered him. You hear those things. You don't hear these things about Drake. Right? Even Eminem knows, to a degree, it's going to sound funny the way I say it, but it's the culture, man. It just is what it is. He's still a visitor. He's not fully embraced like that. Even for the student that he is an astute student. I think Drake is too. I think Drake is an astute student of the culture. I think they respect it. I think they know the history. They know the game. But trust me, this, I can't say that with him. I do think he is of it, but I understand the overall perception is that he's still a visitor to the culture. But if Eminem is a visitor to the culture like that, even more so with Drake, trust me. Because Eminem get the cues enough to know where he is. He has that self-awareness, that presence of mind to know where he is. You understand what I'm saying? That's like me as a neutron moving through the city. I got to know if I'm over here, oh, the Stone's over there. Oh, GD's over there. Oh, BD's back that way. You got to have presence of mind and know where you at and conduct yourself accordingly. All right. Hold on, let's see. But what's crazy is he told you a master manipulator. He picked his angles, told you he a master manipulator, and he manipulated all the way through the heart part 6. Nigga gonna tell you, Kendrick, I posted this too. Shout out to my man C Note. He said, he made a post on Facebook. He says, Kendrick says, you're a liar and a manipulator. And then Drake goes on the hard part 6. I lied and I manipulated. The end. That's literally what happened. Anyway, flabbergasted. I'm listening to this now like, damn, this is Monday on the 30th. Kendrick dropped this. The foreshadowing is crazy.
Never had been your collection. I make music that electrify. You make music.
He said, I make music that electrify. How true is that playing out right now? I make music that electrify. You make music that pacify.
Yeah, pacify. I can double down on that line, but spare you this time. This random acts of kindness. Now you're a master manipulator and habitual liar too. But don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you.
Okay, I don't want to do this because I said I wasn't gonna make this a Kendrick. You know, I get we can get active. And shout out to Kendrick again. It is official. He took all the copyright. He lifted all the copyright. So any of the diss tracks, just the diss tracks. So 616 in LA, Not Like Us, Meet the Grams, and Euphoria. You can play. You can review. You can do all your TikToks, your montages, all these things. You don't have to worry about getting a copyright strike. What am I looking for? I'm looking for not 616. I'm actually looking for Family Matters, right? Yeah, man, hold on. I'm sorry. I gotta do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm out the way, I'm low, okay. The island right here is remote, okay. I ain't thinking about no reaper. Nigga, I'm reaping what I sow, okay. Got a Benjamin and a Jackson all in my house, like I'm Joe, okay. Hey, okay.
Hey, I had somebody tell me he was offbeat on this. I wouldn't like this. You stupid. And then people saying the beats is not. See, this is the thing. Y'all want music. Y'all want beef that you could twerk to. You're not listening. The beats are only supposed to set up a mood. It's supposed to put you in a frame of mind. Okay, you looking for something you could hear in a club and beef with. And he ends up giving you that because he's tuned in. He's hearing all these things that's being said. But y'all want beef to twerk to. That's crazy. This beat, when he picks up the pace, he starts out slow talking to you. Not you. He's literally talking to Drake. That master manipulator, the foreshadowing is crazy. But when he picks it up,
everybody wanna be demon till they get chipped by your throwaway. And I might do a show a day. Once a lame, always a lame.
That was it right there. Once a lame, always a lame. Once a lame, always a lame. Hey, Whizzle. How many cats do we know that's like that in the day, back in the day, they was lame, got to a bag, you still lame. You still a goofy, you still a Mark, you still a Vic. When certain people see you in certain spaces, you fool. You a free pick. Stop playing. That's what they saying. That's what he's saying about like once a lame, always. Oh, you thought the money and the fame was gonna make you go away? You a goofy. Grade A goofy.
You thought the money, the power of fame will make you go away. Have you ever played?
Have you ever? Okay, nigga, let's play.
Have you ever walked your enemy down like with a poker face? Have you ever paid $5 like to an open case? Well, I have, and I felt it both, but I came out straight. I hate when I rap or talk about guns, then somebody died, they turn into nuns, then I hop online, like pray for my city, he faking for likes and digital hugs.
I don't know what that referring to. Y'all can help me out in the comments, but I swear, I feel like that happened. I feel because he's saying I hate when a rapper talk about guns and then something happened, they turn into nuns. So I'm thinking something happened in Toronto because Kendrick ain't bringing nobody else into this beef. He is locked in on Aubrey Graham. So you ain't finna hear no. You know who bang a set? You know who did this? You know who did that? My nigga YG. You know who really claiming? My nigga CB. Sorry.
Says daddy a killer, he wanna be junior. They must have forgot the shit that they done. Dementia must run in his family, but let it get shaky. I park your son. The very first time I shot me a Drake, the homie had told me to aim it this way. I didn't point down enough. Today I show you I learned from those mistakes. Somebody had told me that you got a ring. On God, I'm ready to double the wage. I'd rather do that than let a Canadian nigga make Pac turn in his grave. Cutthroat business, you got shit twisted.
He said, cutthroat business, you got shit twisted. People don't. You niggas don't want to read. Let me go to Family Matters, man, because you niggas don't want to read. Y'all want to break down lyrics. Somebody was saying, you know, he said, when in the battle have we ever, like in records, we broken down lyrics. We look for the doubles, the trips. What's the name? Jay-Z kind of really talk. That's when y'all can correct me. That's when I saw really gain steam amongst like the masses, like to break down stuff or some like searching for meaning and stuff was with Jay-Z lyrics. I don't think it was with Big. I mean, there's always been like lyricists that got like Razzcast, Chino XL, like with the double entendres. Ghostface and Capadonna, like you need a decoder to understand what they saying, right? So you have that, right? But with this battle, boy, Hey man, I needed a Tommy B and an M Wizzle. What up, Gov? I needed a Tommy B and a Wizzle and the rest of the internet and all the other cats that I was linking with on and offline to figure out some of this stuff, man. Family Matters. Let's go. We talking about nothing was the same after Kendrick, but I don't want to make this like Kendrick centric. I just think there were some pieces that people missed in breaking this down that pertain to Drake specifically. And all the cues that he missed because I think it's an indictment on us too. In a couple of ways. We let anybody in. Everybody's welcome. You know? Like hip hop there used to be a time in hip hop where if you was a toy, especially like if you was a decoy or a toy, like that's what we call, like if you was a biter, if you was corny, if you didn't have your own style, if you wasn't fresh, your ass out of there. You can't sit with us. Don't hang around. Don't come around here. You're not respected here. Nobody likes you here. We don't want to see you around here. Period. Right? All right. Let's get to Family Matters. So if you remember at the end of, and I said this earlier in the stream, at the end of Euphoria, Kendrick says, we don't want to hear you say nigga no more, right? Drake did not pick up on why Kendrick we didn't want, because he said, oh man, I gotta go back to it, man. I'm sorry. I'm bouncing all over the place, man. Hold on.
Time I shot me a drip. I hate the way that you dress. I hate
Listen
the way
to this.
Gimmicks not about who the greatest is. So gotta get personal. This
Because he says, notice I said we. I'm speaking for the culture. I'm what the culture's feeling. The whole culture feel this way about you, nigga.
really fade. You should keep it that way. I know some shit about niggas that make these terrorists store. And let me see you. And I already know I'm a self-finish. You don't wait for me no more. Okay. There's 3 ghosts left, and I see 2 of them kissing and hugging on stage. I love her to death, and in 8 bars I'll explain that phrase. It's not nobody can tell me. I don't want to talk on no celly. You know I got language.
Shit. I just caught that. He said, it's 3 ghosts left, and I see him kissing and hugging on stage. I love him to death. And in 8 bars, I'll explain. Oh gosh, this nigga Kendrick. Yo. Oh my God. Yo, he said, there's 3 ghosts left. I see him kissing and hugging on stage. I love him to death. And in 8 bars, I'll explain that phrase. And he went and walked it down 8 bars. And then it ends with, I hope they my real friends, because if not, I'm YNW Melly. And I know we didn't talk about the YNW Melly relevance. That's crazy. This nigga is different.
There's no accent you can sell me. You're cold and I already know I'm a selfish nigga. The crown is heavy. I pray they my real friends. If not, I'm YNW Melly. I don't
Shit.
like you poppin' shit that for real for you. My hair is the beef. Yeah, fuck all that pushing P. Let me see you push a T. You better off spinning again on him. You think about pushing me. He's Terrence Thorne, I'm Terrence Crawford. Yeah, I'm whooping feet. We ain't gotta get personal. This a friendly fade. You should keep it that way. I know.
Now he just told you. We ain't gotta get personal. This is a friendly fade. You should keep it that way. So I know some shit too that make Gunna wanna. What do you say? Make Gunna wanna.
Some shit about niggas that make Gunna wanna look like a saint. This ain't been about critics, not about gimmicks, not about who the greatest is. It's always been about love and hate. Now let me say
I'm the biggest hater.
I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you speak.
One love to
If I
DMX.
catch flight, it's gonna be direct. We hate the bitches you fuck, cause they confuse themselves with real.
He said, we hate the bitches you fuck because they confuse themselves with real women. And notice I said we, because I'm what the culture's feeling.
Women, then notice I said we. It's not just me. I'm what the culture feeling. How many more fairy tale stories about your life till we had enough?
How many more fairy tale stories about your life till we had enough? Damn. What's the fairy tale stories, Kendrick?
How many more black features till you finally feel that you're black enough? I like Drake with the melodies. I don't like Drake when he act tough. You gon' make a nigga bring back Puff. Let me see if Chubbs really crashed on. You're my first one, like my last one. It's a classic. You don't have one. Let your core audience.
He said, my first, hey, can we talk about it? He said, my first one. What up, Big Ash? He said, my first one like my last one. It's a classic. You don't have one. Does Drake have a classic album in his catalog? Now, honestly, hey man, you could say we talking classic. I mean, honestly, you could say Kendrick got classic. Now, listen, I'm struggling because I'm trying not to be biased, but I honestly do feel this way. You could say Section 80, Good Kid, Mad City, and To Pimp a Butterfly. To me, you could say those are all classic albums. You could, but if you say they not, if you say it's only Good Kid, Mad City, I wouldn't take that away from you. Section 80 is hard though. But again, I'm biased, so I'm trying to like restrain my bias and be as objective as possible. It's just a little bit hard because, you know, again, I'm human. I ain't no professional. I'm just giving my thoughts, my conscious stream of thoughts. I'm just trying to get them all out before I go back to work. Okay.
It's stomach that didn't tell him where you get your abs from. V12 is a fast one. Last one. Headshot for the year. You better walk around like Daft Punk. Remember? Hey, Top Dog, who the fuck they think they playing with? Extortion, my middle name as soon as you jump off of that plane, bitch. I'm allergic to the...
Now, he was trying to say all that stuff to make it seem like there's issues with Kendrick and Top Dog. And it's like, anyway.
Lame shit, only you like being famous. Y'all niggas, I'm trash. He's funny, he was in a film called
Hold on. He said, only you like being famous. Look at what J. Cole did. J. Cole riding his bike, man. He's like, yo, K-Dot, my bad. Love you, man. Holla back. And then this how bad dude was reading that's how bad he reading this. Now somebody made a point and they said there was no reason for him to jump in this battle. His ego made him do it. His ego made him do it because there really was no reason for him to take the bait. Kendrick had been talking stuff. If he had just let it rock, it wouldn't have been no issues. I don't think. Kendrick would have kept taking subs and all that other stuff, but you know, people let ego get the best of them. But
y'all niggas like feel good punk y'all niggas, they punk y'all niggas. Nobody never took my food. Whoever that's fucking with them, fuck you niggas and fuck the industry too. If you take it there, I'm taking it further. There's something you don't want to do. We don't want to hear you say nigga. We don't want to hear you say nigga no more. Stop.
Now, why you think Kendrick said, we don't want to hear you say nigga no more? He wasn't revoking your past to use the word like that, like how you think. Anyway, so what does Drake do? He goes and hold on. Take Care is a classic. Yeah, I went back and listened to that album. I don't see where that's a push play album. Crew Love, I don't see where that's a push play album. I don't see what Take Care is a push play album. Take Care. Y'all let me know. I could be wrong. Time, what up, fam? I could be wrong. Let's see. Let's go. Family Matters. So in the video, I wish I could pull it up. So, but here's the thing. He's so terrible at reading the room. This dude, so mind you, he's coming off this whole thing with Rick Ross, and he's trying to troll back and forth with Rick Ross. And he goes, his mama says something about, oh, you went and got a nose job without me. And he says, Mom, I would have went. So like we didn't think that was funny. We thought it was corny and lame. Dude, how are you bringing your mama into a beef and posting it on IG like that's cute? The only people that think that's cute is them suburban white boys. And I'm not trying to be making racial or funny, but that's their type of humor. That's some Jerry Seinfeld type shit. We ain't think that was funny. That was corny as fuck. You tagging your mama, Mom. I told my mama, so the first thing you do, coming off because the Rick Ross call outs wasn't loud enough for you. So you wasn't reading the room there. So that wasn't loud enough for you. So then after Kendrick does all this, we don't want to hear you say nigga no more, and you didn't pick up why he was saying it, then you go and have your mom introduced out the gate on the next song. So you think you getting back at Kendrick because you think he's talking about you being mixed. Because I was told biracial is not, race is a human construct and biracial is not a real thing. So you you think he's calling out the fact that you mixed. You totally missed it. Nigga was been saying the whole time, you not from this culture. It's bigger than you not from here. It's bigger than you not from here. I know people like the, I don't want to bring up creators that, for some of y'all that's here, and y'all will know who I'm talking about. There's a creator that people love to say, and I said it when I first ran into him, like, you're not from here, so you don't understand. You don't get the social cues. And each time I see dude go live and interact in a way, it lets you know more. He knows more and more. He shows more and more that he does know. He does know. He has the presence of mind, and he knows when to sit out on certain things. Who is this? Bro was famous as a kid. Degrassi, how old was he? He was a teenager, right? Yeah, I mean, he could have. He could have. Okay, let me jump back to this. Okay, let's go to the Family Matters, because I don't know why he had his mom do the whole intro on that. Like, that was corny. It was goofy. I mean, I get it, but it just doesn't make sense. He just got through telling you, I'm speaking for the culture. You didn't come back and address and try and disqualify him for speaking on behalf of the culture. And I'm gonna show that's how you get to a not like us. By the time you get to not like us, you see he done told you I'm speaking for the culture. The whole culture. Nigga, they in the club clowning you.
Why don't you own commercial?
I'm not paying for YouTube Premium either until this channel is monetized. So like, share, subscribe.
You shouldn't start by saying, nigga,
I said it, I know that you mad. I've emptied the clip over friendly or jabs. You mentioned.
And what's crazy is he's spinning the G unit chain. I don't know what that meant. Somebody help me out with that. And then the FUBU, like, I don't get it. No, the FUBU I get. But the G unit chain, I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
My seed, and I deal with his dad. I gotta go bad.
I also wonder if 50 is going to make a statement or just quietly distance himself, because it did sound like, it was interesting because it did sound like he was chiming in a lot on this, and it was more favorable towards Drake, which is, again, you know, when you think about, didn't 50 just perform? Did 50 perform at the Super Bowl? Right? He did, right? At the Super Bowl with Dr. Dre, Aftermath, all that, and Kendrick is part of Aftermath, TDE. Yeah. What do I know, man?
Drop a 50 bag for the mob in the spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought.
So what is that supposed to mean? 29 for the thought. And then I don't know why. I don't like this nigga singing to me in the beef, man. Me singing to me. Damn, singing to me, man. What's wrong with you?
I was really trying to keep it PG. I was really trying to keep it PG. If you had a set, they give your ass a DP.
If you had a set, then they give your ass a DP. Discipline, because you out of line. Violation. We call it violation here. We don't call it DP. But Kendrick never claimed a set. Like, somebody got to show me where he's claimed a set. I know he's talked about where he's grown up and all that stuff, but the way that I hear him tell his stories is like, they try to keep him out of the way. He wasn't in it like that.
Civilian gang in real life, you PC. You know who really bang a set, my nigga YG.
You know who really bang a set? YG ain't got shit to do with this. YG, you know who really bang a set? CT, Chuck Taylor, which I'm finding out is Gang. You know who even, so YG, who probably he's LA, so he probably got blessed in Chicago, we call it getting blessed. And Wizzle, they might have called it something different on your end, but we call it getting blessed in. I think on the West Coast, they get jumped in or something like that. Yeah, he did. CB is Chris Brown. But CT. He said, you know who really banger set? My nigga YG. Hold on.
You know who really banger set? My nigga
Chuck T. My bad. Chuck T. Chuck Taylor, which I'm finding out is gang. Who also probably got, jumped in. CB, I don't know that he got jumped in. I don't know that he got jumped in. I'll leave it at that.
You know who even banger set out there? CB.
And then who are you? If you a Canadian nigga, why you speaking on gang affiliations? You goofies. Like so starved for attention and validation. You shout them out on a diss song like that's gonna get you street cred. Like something so everybody else don't know. We don't see that they. But even if, why you calling out their gang affiliation? As if you the one that know.
The cold loose sleep on this, it ain't me. You better have some paperwork or that shit fake tea. Can't be rapping by no rapping that we can't read. I mean it's true, a nigga slimy for my AP. Just like how Metro nigga slimy for his main squeeze. Out here begging for attention, nigga say please. Always rapping like you about to get the slaves free.
Now ain't that crazy? Now how that bar go over everybody's head? Always rapping like you about to get the slaves free. Now how that go over everybody's head? Out here rapping, always rapping like you about to get the slaves free. I see some people went really crazy because they thought Kendrick was revoking Drake's past because they thought he was alluding to the fact that his mom was white and all this other stuff. You niggas do not like to read, man. Y'all don't know what context clues are, and you definitely don't know what a past participle is.
He just acting like an activist is make believe. Don't even go back to your hood and play no money trees. Say you hate the girls I fuck, but what you really mean? I've been with black and white and everything that's in between. You the black messiah wifing up a mixed queen. And hit vanilla cream to help out with your self-esteem. Also Bobby shit I wanna.
So if you go back and listen to Mr. Morale, he talks about was it in Mother I Sober? He talks about how he went on tour and was cheating on his fiance wife or whatever. And if you know the history of Kendrick and the mother of his children, he's been with her since high school. Like, so that's why he says like something to the effect like all that love died in your late teens or something. He's been with her for a while, right? So
know what Whitney need. All that puppy love was over in y'all late teens. Why you never hold your son and tell him say cheese? We could have left the kids out of this, don't blame me. You a dog and you know it, you just play sweet.
Hey, shout out to Joe Claire. He said, I know I ain't hear this in the battle. He said, you a dog and you know it, you just play sweet. Hey man, if y'all look at Joe Claire's impersonation of Bobby Jones, good morning, beloved. It's hilarious. I don't want to butcher it, but Time, what you saying? Rilla Drake got you. Move it. No, what is that? That's the Bankhead bounce. I don't know. I'll just bob it too. Listen, again, I will say this for the record. Drake is super, super creative. I was about to say super dope. I don't think he's super dope. I think he's super creative. I think he's skilled as as an MC. I do think he's skilled. I think he's a formidable opponent if you're battling him, and he's taking it serious. But here, he's not taking it serious.
Baby mama captions always screaming, save me. You did it dirty on your lip, you trying to make peace. I heard that one of them little kids might be day free.
Now, I heard. Now he just told Kendrick, right? Now he just told Kendrick, if you got proof that I'm ratting, you got to show paperwork or that shit fake tea. Can't be talking about some that we can't see. Then you just gonna sit up here and say in your Wendy Williams best impersonation. I heard that one of them little kids might be Dave Free. Child. That's why they kept saying this some T-Rap. And I ain't listen, man. I'm pretty sure all the Drake people that threw shots at K-Dot too, which is fair, right? Like, but that's crazy. I heard that one of them little kids might be day free. So now we here now, right? We here. We here.
Don't make it day free. Cause if your GM is your damn secret BD, then this is all making plenty fucking sense to me. Hey, let that shorty breathe. Shake that ass, bitch. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Shake that ass for Drake. Now shake that ass for free.
I ain't gonna lie to you. This video is fire. And I don't think we've ever seen a video for a diss song. Not this way. This was good. And me and my homeboy, we was building, and he was saying like he had 4 days to shoot it. I know Motion Family. Shout out to D1 and Motion Family down there in Atlanta. I know they could have made this happen. Decatur Dan, I think I said that on the other stream too. Decatur Dan, I know could have made this happen. Somebody was saying like, no, this was planned out. They had this in the tuck. This been for umpteen years. Woo. Like, I mean, not umpteen years. They said they had it like a month. I don't think this. I don't know. I don't think this happens. This was moving too quick. I think the turnaround time was good, and it's just impressive. You can't front on that. Like, the beat is dope, the flow is there, and he's doing what he does. That's why a lot of us dismissed it. But the more I'm listening to it, nigga, I don't want to hear you singing. It's a battle. The fuck?
Yeah. We're not that kind of free. I'm talking about my nigga Dave. Yo, man, a little K. We call that shit a mini Drake. He always said I overlooked him. I was staring straight.
Now, listen, this is the cornball bars. So, for all you niggas that was sitting up there saying, he always said I overlooked them, I'm staring straight. This is his short jokes again. Okay? The short jokes, at this point, it's only important, or it's only comical to like a dickhead. Right, like somebody had that with that dickhead type humor, you know, like Chet from Weird Science.
These bars go over Kenny head no matter what I say.
These bars go over Kenny head no matter what I say. That shit, hey man. If we was, hey man, tell the truth, Shane the Devil. If we was at the lunch table and we capping, right? And I know y'all say capping is what y'all call it? Lying. When I was growing up, it was roasting, joning, the dozens, your mama jokes, all that, right? So that's what we call capping. That not this what y'all say lying. Okay, so if we at the table and we roasting and a nigga say these bars go over Kenny head no matter what I say, that's some Carlton Bank shit. Your ass gotta go. Hey man, they finna up like your lunch tray. Your ass gotta go. You gotta get up from this table. The fuck out of here.
I know you like to keep it short, so let me paraphrase. Knew it was smoke.
I know he liked to keep it short, so let me paraphrase. Like to keep it short. Get it? Keith Haring told me that joke. That's on Money. What movie was that? Mo Money. Keith Haring told me that joke.
When Abel hit us with the serenade, niggas say, almost started reaching for my ways. Drop a 50 bag for
Well, they
the
crushed this little kid in that city van.
29 for the car.
I was really trying to keep it. Now this beat, hey, I love when they like a beat like this where they pick up the pace, but this makes me think about like London. What they call it, grime. Like this isn't. Somebody was asking what is Drake sound like. So like when you hit Not Like Us, that's more West Coast. Like that's a West Coast bop. When you hear something out of Atlanta or out of South, you know that's a Southern sound or Atlanta. What's a Drake sound? What's Drake's sound? What's Drake's sound? What is his sound? We don't know. Okay.
Yeah. Stop playing around.
This is hard though. He's sliding on this.
Niggas is a joke. I take it serious though. Yeah.
He's sliding on this.
If Drake shooters doing TikToks, nigga.
Oh wait, let me say this too. He said also, you know, niggas, I got to take this serious and did it, and I ain't been taking this serious, so let me take this serious. So now he's sliding on this whole man.
The shooter in your game, that's peace, brother. Y'all ain't getting shit shot, nigga. Can't listen to the slick talking falsetto, save it for a hip hop, nigga. You don't need to be a home dog, you a souvenir out the gift shop, nigga. Still mad about that one hoe, we ain't even fuck. I just live locked with it. I get active when it's wartime. I ain't even really let my dick drop, nigga. What the fuck?
What does that mean? Yo, what up, Bracy? What up? What up? What up, man? What you niggas doing up? Oh, that's almost 6 o'clock your time. Hey, oh, Bracy, you ain't gonna like this. I'm still breaking down this battle, bro. You ain't gonna like this, man. What does that mean? I ain't even let my dick drop. I know about letting your nuts hang, but what you mean I ain't let my dick drop? What's that? See, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to Bracy. Shout out to Sharon Bracy. Please follow him. Oh, wait. Wizzle, is that what that is? Yo, Wizzle. Hey, when a nigga say I ain't let my dick drop, wait, hold on. No, I get that part. I know that. I'm assuming that's what he's saying. I don't understand. Wait, are you saying that's okay? Hold on. James, I get that part. He's saying I ain't smashed. I think he had already said that when he said all we did is lip lock, right? But the nigga said I ain't let my dick drop. Like, I don't understand. That just sounds weird. I ain't never heard somebody say that. Like, hey, you fuck, babe? No, I ain't let my dick drop. Say, hey, man, you fucked on that, man? You hit that? Nah, man, I ain't even let my dick drop.
But it's out where no one even really know y'all niggas. Bitches gotta drive 2 hours for you pay them just to give a blowjob. Nigga must have started up a snowball, cause my last record deal was 400 M's. These days,
that's a fact. Bar, nigga. Hey, 400 M's.
Who's next on the list? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my
Now, this the crazy thing. If he had played it like he knew and then showed like somehow if he would have showed like I knew who it was whole time and you know what I'm saying, we locked that up, but you just again not reading the room. You know, you claim to be a war general and master, you know, chess player and all this other stuff, man, and you didn't find the mold. You didn't find the mold. Hey man, I'm 400 M's. Shout out to Rich Baby Daddy.
So-called niggas, which one of my so-called niggas need a share for the clip? Always knew I had to smoke y'all niggas. Good kid, man, city van, we'll pot.
Now this the crazy part too. Hey, so we steady talking about Kendrick and this, that, and the third. What's up with all these gun bars? What's up with all these gun bars? From Drake, what's up with all these gun bars? Hey? Fun? Cruelty? What's up with all these gun bars?
Tears running down my cheek, laughing at you, pussy dying. It's a war cry. Weekend music getting played in all the spots where boys got a little more pride. That's why all your friends dip into Atlanta paying just to find a tour guide. Able run your fucking bread, need to buy some more chains for some more guys. Let me find another street nigga I can take to the game courtside. Let me get a useful ride for a rapper, take the nigga on a horse ride. Anything to take a spotlight off the fact the boss is a drugged out little punk sissy from the north side. Rock him talking shit again. Gas cause you hit my BM first, nigga. Do the math while I was hitting it. I ain't even know you rap still, cause they only talking about your fit again. Probably gotta have a kid again for you think of dropping in.
Hold on. So you supposed to be focused on Kendrick. You just smashed up the van. Now you done brought ASAP Rocky into the shit. What is the fucking purpose of you mentioning anything about an ASAP Rocky? You can't stay focused, my nigga. You in a battle. You know what I mean? All that 20v1 shit. Hey man, Future not gonna dead your career or sink your battleship. Future not finna do it. But see, again, this goes to his ego. Future not finna do it. Metro not finna do it. Who else he been addressing? Rick Ross. No, Rick Ross is battle tested now, but Rick Ross ain't ended nobody's career. You know what I mean? So Rick Ross, you talking about 20v1. Nigga. So you bring Rocky up, and then you say You excited because you hit my BM? Do the math. Guess who I was hitting in? You was hitting Chris Brown X. I guess that's like you're alluding to Rihanna, but all y'all pass around the same women. Y'all some nasty niggas in this industry. Like all these women in the earth, y'all can't find one of your own. That's wild.
Shit again. Even when you do drop, they gon' say you should've modeled cause admit again. Smoking 50 body should've put you on the first one trying to get it in. Ask Spring if this a good idea, and next time you cut it in a bit again. Shit, leave it till you leave the boy alone before you get your head split again. Pluto shit made me
I don't know what this is. This part of the video, I don't know what they supposed to be doing.
Lane, so I know he had to be an influence. These niggas had a plan and they finally found a way to rope the into it. Two separate albums distance, I just did a Kim to it. Niggas skim through it. Me and Savage had the hoes dripping wet at shows, almost had to swim to it. K-Dot shit is only hitting hard when Baby King put his pen to it. Ross calling me the white boy and the shit kinda got a ring to it. Cause all these rappers waving white flags while the whole fucking club sing to it. Murder scene on your man tonight, then come to vision with the candlelight. Body at the fucking body and you know Rick reading my Miranda rights. I'm going on vacation, I hope next time y'all plan it right. Cause you gotta pay for saying my name. Guess now niggas understand the price, man.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. He said like you gotta pay for saying my name. I think that's again, I said this on the last one, but shout out to my man Dane. He was talking about the deal that Drake kind of has and how he's able to eat even if he's not on someone's project just because of his presence and the way that the ink dried on the deal. How he's seeing points off a lot of records and how a lot of people are just like upset, like he just whatever. It's early and I'm tired. Allegedly found to snaked a lot of people. He told you time and again how many girls he done took. You heard all these dudes crying about homie done took their girl. So just imagine.
Hey, Kendrick just opened his mouth. Someone go hand him a Grammy right now.
Now, that's just dumb. But I understand. I understand he like, where's your uncle at? Because I want to speak to the man of the house. He should have used something else. Because now you're trying to discredit the Grammys. You have Grammys too. So as much as we like to sit them, as much as they like to sit and say, oh, these awards don't mean anything. They do, y'all. Y'all are validated and egos are stroked.
Where's your uncle at? Cause I wanna talk to the man of the house. West Coast niggas do fades, right? Come get this ass whooping, I'm handing them out.
Like, that's what I'm saying. The braids. Oh, so this picture, I thought that was with Adonis. He's saying, is this the pictures that he's talking about with the like with the girl or something like that? That looks like Adonis. And then I guess this Asian dude, you know, what's funny is they grab just a random person and put some chains on them. And dude don't know. The check clears what he wants to know.
They wanna take over forever. And come get his legacy out of my house. A cease and desist for hoes. Can't listen to lies that come out of your mouth. You caught a two-record steak. And beg them to sue me and get that shit down. I'm losing perspective on me. Boy, when the send beat and I kill you for fun. Your daddy got robbed by top. You stunning and Wayne like father like son. Anthony set up the plays. Kojo be charging you double for none. And shook about what I'ma say. But texting your phone like we already won. You tell me what I shouldn't say. Well, fucking my nigga, it's already done. We already know it's a 20v1. We already know why you went number one. It's clearly because of the boy. The honorable thing is to give me the loot. Right about fuck the big three. It's only Big D in this video proof. My son should go play at the park. Two light-skinned kids, this shit will be cute. Unless you don't want to be seen with anyone that isn't blacker than you. We got it. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. We get that you like the Virginia juice. We get that you think that you bishop and juice. When you put your hands on your girl, is it self-defense cause she bigger than you? Your back is up against the curb. You digging for dirt.
Okay, so now this is the thing. Oh, y'all been jumping in the chat. Sorry. Jesus is Lord. Shout out to Jesus. Oh. Wait, who was that? So I guess that was that other shot previous to this was like Kendrick in the studio. I guess that's what he was trying to allude to. And then this scene, okay, he's walking in the backyard to a shed, and then he's speaking with Andrew. So this is the other, what's the name of the song? Miss Q's. Miss Q, C-U-E-S. Miss cues.
Girl should be thinking for proof. Why did you move to New York? Is it cause you living that bachelor life? Proposed in 2015, but don't wanna make her your actual wife. I'm guessing this wedding ain't happening right, cause we know the girls that you actually like. The darkest secrets are coming to light. It's all on your face like what happened to Mike. Oh shit, it's all making sense.
Hey, this was brilliant. When he flipped the Michael Jackson and Prince. But then when he's walking out to the shed with this white dude, I was like, who is that? Who is that? Who is that? And then I didn't think anything of it. Then somebody, I don't know the connection, but somebody pointed out that that's the leader of Hell's Angels in Canada, and he lives in Drake's neighborhood. Andrew Curnoy, Curnew, C-U-R-N-E.
Maybe I'm Prince and you actually Mike. Michael was praying his features would change, so people believe that he's actually white. Top will make you do features for change. Get on pop breakers and rap for the whites. And wait, you say your brother Jermaine, but you only here to stay out of the light. Oh shit, just follow me right, cause nothing you saying could bother me right. I get off a plane and nothing has changed. I handed the line over all of my ice. Handed the line over all of my ice. Handed the line over all of my ice. This shit gotta be over by now for anyone out here that's calling it right. It is. There's nowhere to hide, you know what I mean. They hired a crisis management team and clean up the fact that you beat on your queen. The picture you painted ain't what it seemed. It is.
See, I think the video is dope. I think all the Easter eggs, I mean, it was dope. Dope presentation, all that shit, right? And this stepped on 616. Tommy B was in here earlier. He was saying 616 was meant to be stepped on. That joint so hard, man. Don't hurt my feelings like that no more, Tommy. Don't hurt my feelings like that no more. Okay, so 30 minutes later, that some people say 20, some people say 30. Let's go with 30. 30 minutes later, Kendrick drops Meet the Gram. Now, let's be clear. The energy, the presentation, the rollout for Family Matters, dope. Meet the Grams does not meet that quality. It's not a better song. It's none of that. Meet the Grams steps on Family Matters because it doesn't matter. You're talking about the fact that he even dropped 20 minutes later. Like he just dropped this. We just peeling the layers back. We just getting into it. And then he drops Meet the Grams. And the replay value might not be worth nothing, right? You might not listen to Meet the Grams. Like, unless you're a head like me, like a hip hop head, you know what I'm saying? That, I want to peel back the layers. Like I go back and listen to it and I'm like, oh, like he's talking. Like the verse where he's actually talking to Drake. He's like, Dear Aubrey. Crazy. Insane. Since there's a few new faces in here, this behind me, we trying to showcase new, something new that I picked up. So again, this hat, shout out to my man, regular old tie, Negro League, Kansas City Monarchs, and the Kansas City Jayhawks University, KU, Kansas University colorway. That's Anyway, vinyl piece by Robert Moore in conjunction with Art House. This is from the Brown Like Me series. So this is Charlie Brown reimagined as a person of color, as a black boy. Then y'all already know over here I got Franklin. So this one is not as big as Franklin, but Snoopy is black. So the Black Beagle, you got a Black Beagle. Okay. So Drake said he's dead. So then Meet the Gram steps on this. Again, don't matter that it's not as dope. The bars and layers are there. And for all you Negroes that's talking about, oh, they're beating, and Alchemist produced it. Go find somebody to play with it. Okay, so now, what do we get? We get Meet the Grams, and then Kendrick drops again. Jesus Christ. We're not gonna do Not Like Us, but Jesus Christ, he drops again. And then that's Saturday, right? And so after that, this is Sunday. And we don't know what Kendrick gonna do. But I need to go listen to this four bats person because they said something about him and Drake. Somebody was asking, is Drake gonna be able to get on songs and ride artist wave? Yes, Drake is gonna be just fine. This only really matters like to us. Somebody somebody got a subtitle. It said Drake the Heart Part 6. Subtitle Damage Control. Oh, but this is with the lyrics. Let me see. Hold on. No, let's prove it. Hold on. Let me go. Let me go here.
My Montreal Connect, stand up now.
And then you know what's crazy? The whole time people are telling like, well, you be acting tough and you this and you that, woo woo, and he's still doing this fake gangster. My Montreal Connect, stand up, not fall down. And cut it out with the mob talk, G. Carlton Banks says. All right, make sure y'all hitting the like button. I ain't gonna lie. So that was smart with him bringing in Aretha Franklin. Let me see you prove it. I did not like him still doing the singing stuff, like with the what you call it, reverb or whatever. Like, hey man, stop singing the niggas. Like you just can't stop singing the niggas, man. And the flow was appropriate. I'm just talking about the cadence. The flow was appropriate. But this is okay. David, if you coming in with these emojis, I promise you somebody gonna kick you out, bro. Like relax. I'm saying because we didn't have them in here all night. So like I'm just saying relax with them emojis, G. You good. I'm just telling you what I've been seeing is I've been on bot watch all night. Now I'm getting old and cranky. It's too early in the morning. Just be mindful is all I'm saying. That's all. No Killer Kill. Chill. Jesus. Shout out to my man Killer Kill. Love, King. Appreciate you. All right, listen. So hopefully, because I here's the one thing I'm doing with these lives when I go. I don't like writing. So I know people that prepare their shows and they have all these notes. No, you good, Dave. It's all good. What's wrong with emoji? Nothing. It's just people come in here like the bots. They come in here and then they get to doing a whole bunch of emojis and it just puts me on high alert. That's all. Brother of a certain age, peace, God. Peace, peace, peace. Where is it, Frank Sinatra? What's my kind? Yes, sir. So I know people like write down and then they do these big productions, man. I like getting my conscious stream of thought out. And then I know like if I'm not journaling, sometimes I'll come here and record these thoughts so that when my seeds go back and watch them because they're gonna want to know, Pops, what was your thought on this whole thing? Because I don't even think they know what they witnessing, man. I don't think they know. Well, my one son, he had an opinion. I said, oh, yeah, you definitely my seed. Yo, some of the jokes that he was saying, if you follow me on Facebook, I posted some of what he was saying. But, yeah. Shout out to you. Anyway, we wrapping up now. It's been almost 3 hours. So we just looking at Drake from a different perspective, right? We analyzing because I think people missed this whole setup because for some reason we think like, I don't know, man. Like if you like Drake, you like Drake. If you rocking with him, you rocking with him. That's cool. Still don't mean that he not corny. I'm just trying to think same way we think about, let's just keep it a bean. The same way we look at a Nick Cannon or a Childish Gambino. I'm not talking about talent wise. I'm just saying the way that they're well, Nick Cannon is corny, was looked at as corny in music, but like with the Childish Gambino, because you can't say that he's not creative and that he's not dope and he doesn't do his thing. But because of certain social cues, right? Like think about the interview that he had with Chief Keef for Noisy. Yo, he said something like a fart nigga when Chief Keef was saying a fraud nigga. That's the shit I don't like. He said, "Oh, you were saying a fart nigga," and Chief Keef wasn't playing with that boy, right? So awkward social cue. So Drake is, blossomed into. He's come from the ugly duckling. He's no longer Jimmy at the grassy high. None of that. He's not grabbing white boys' booties. You know what I'm saying? For acting check. So that's not where we at. He's an international playboy. You know what I'm saying? He's the black version of Leonardo DiCaprio. But not so much. You know what I mean? Like Leonardo DiCaprio is accepted as who he is in his culture because he is who he is in his culture, right? Drake, not so much. Because if Drake didn't have the money, and I guess you could say the same about Leo too. I don't know, but I'm just saying. I'm gonna say it anyway. If Drake didn't have the money, the fame, and I guess you could say that about a lot of them niggas. So I'm not trying to say like that's the only thing he got going for him. And I'm certainly not trying to tear down a black man. I'm just giving my honest critique of the situation. That's why Kendrick said you was a lame then and you a lame now. And we always talk, man, there be so many niggas in these spaces that, I'm up because, I got the bag now. Nigga, you still look goofy. Let's keep it a bean. Like, nigga, let me show you something. I'm going to show y'all something real quick. I'll show y'all the type of dude I am. When I go shopping for like sneakers, I like to get stuff that nobody else is gonna rock. I don't want to be like you niggas at all. So I might do something like this, right? I might do something like this, right? I might do something like these, right? These Pro Miles. You see that Chicago colorway? You see the tag? This means these have not been worn. That's the tag, sneakerhead shit, right? You see that in there? You see that? Chicago in there, right? The laces, there's some laces in there, extra laces. And some people see that it's got other meaning to me. This is for Tony Sports. This is for Tony Sports. He passed away too recently. I got a chance to meet him during the All-Star game and connect with him and talk to him. He had meant so much to this. So like what Walters is to Atlanta, that's what Tony Sports is to Chicago. I don't know what it is in Detroit or a Killer Kill, which y'all might have in Cleveland. Just that mom and pop sneaker store. But it's so many dudes that you get money and you're not fly. You're not that dude. You're not fresh. And I can rock those. And the dudes that claim to be fresh, fly, dope, all that other stuff, whoop-de-woo, they'll probably snicker at my kicks, right? It's funny because like when I was in Atlanta and I was rocking something, I ain't gonna name no names, but a certain someone was talking real grimy. And another individual saw my kicks, was like, yo, where you get them? He didn't even know what they was, but they was some Joe Fresh Goods, New Balance. And I was like, man, where you get them from? So I was trying to tell this goofy motherfucker what I was wearing. He wasn't with the program. These joints. Nah, let me show you. Show y'all something else. These Claimer joints, Wallabies. Wallabies with the purple heart. Claimer joints. Might wear these Friday for Ghostface. Right? But I rock these. Niggas will be like, oh, those are not dope, fam. No, you just lame. You just lame. That's all it is. It's cool. Don't worry, I'm lame too, right? I'm a goofy, beta simp, host stud, L7 neutron, all that shit, right? That's all I'm saying, man. So, the money don't make you, man. It's like, it gotta be, in you, not on you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm thankful, you know, for the way God made me and the way my mind. I got people from my childhood that come to me all the time. It's like, yo, you was different. You ain't dressed like everybody else. You ain't do. And if everybody else was going left, I was going right. You know what I'm saying? My team, we was doing airbrush denim before it was popular. It wasn't even airbrush. We had JJ, my homeboy, my best friend's sister who lived across the street from us, used to paint our denim, like hand paint them joints. And they used to be crucial. Oh man, I wish I had pictures of us in them joints, man. We used to go and battle and dance and all that stuff. My point being is if you fly, you fly. There's nothing fly about Drake. I ain't gonna lie to you. Somebody said earlier, like he should stick to the Lover Boy. That's what he should have stuck to. He should have stuck to that peacoat and that Nas fade. He should have kept that Nas fade.
Prize winner is definitely spiraling.
Now that's crazy. So you know, in Euphoria, Kendrick said that Drake was spiraling. Now you double back and say the Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling. He had just put out Not Like Us.
I got your fucking lines tapped. I swear that I'm dialed in. First I want to wrestle.
I swear that I'm dialed in. Yo, he kicking it off, gangster. Is that who was that? Oh, I thought that was Edward Kojak. Yo, he kicking it off. Like I didn't know the pleading came this early. I swear that I'm dialed in. Believe me, I'm tapped in. I know what you're thinking, bud.
Where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet that's filed in? 1090 Jake would have took all the walls down.
This is what. Again, bringing other people into the shit. 1090 Jake, if I was a rat, 1090 Jake would have been said something. Now you're trying to get credit. I'm telling you, I've seen this in this. You know what? I'm starting to know. There's something consistent amongst these lame niggas. They need validation and cosign for everybody. You could be in a conversation with some of these lame niggas and they bring everybody and their mama into the conversation except for the person who got something to actually do with it. You ever been around somebody that's been like, that person they engaged over here having a whole argument or a conversation, and then but Rilla could vouch for me. Rilla was there. The fuck Rilla got to do with y'all's conversation, man? Handle your business with that individual. Rilla over here. I swear 1090 Jake would have called everybody in.
The streets would have had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connect stand up, not fuck.
The streets would have had me. If I was a rat, the streets would. I get it now. This is what people hate about this dude. This is what people hate about this dude. Why is you still talking street shit, fam? The streets would have had what you done did in the streets. Hey, Wizzle, if you still here, I get it now, bro. If you was raised in a wealthy Jewish community. What the fuck is you talking about streets? Streets would have did what? If you a civilian, you a civilian. Like I'm a civilian. I'm a law-abiding, tax-paying, tattle-tailing citizen. Let's put that out there, right? So what? I just don't get it. My Montreal connect, stand up, not fall down. What's with all the mob talk? You supposed to be a lover boy, a playboy. The fuck you doing all this?
All down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns.
The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. But you come back later to say how you fed him the story.
War general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals.
I'm a war general, seasoned in preparation. You didn't prepare for this, fam. I don't want to break this down bit by bit, but it's so much more than I'm catching right now. Like you wasn't ready for this shit, man. You didn't know Kendrick was gonna step on that motherfucking Family Matters. That crushed your soul. That crushed your soul. He stepped on that Family Matters. After you'd have put all that time, you was sliding. That was some of your prime work. You was riding the beat. I mean, you was skating through that hole. You had did the video. You crushing the Good Kid, Mad City van. You in the dot. What's that thing that they got? It's not the Space Needle like in Seattle, but whatever that thing is, you got the pan of that. Then you got the Andrew dude. You got the, he had just said something about the new Hulk Kong, new Hulk King, all that shop, and he was going to get the whatever he said he was going to get. You made sure you had that in the video. You had the G-Unit chain spinning. You had the FUBU on. You was there, buddy. Then he stepped on that shit. You wasn't prepared for him to step on motherfucking Family Matters after you just spent all that money. There was a budget for that. Okay? So he stepped on that with Meet the Grams, and then you sit up there like, well, Meet the Grams wasn't even good. What? Motherfucker didn't even let you breathe. You trying to figure out your next move to be your best move, and then the motherfucker come back with Not Like Us. And that shit went up. I'm talking about even the first time I heard it, man, I wanted the Crip Walk. You know what I mean? I wanted the Crip Walk. But I know better. Oh, man. I know better, right? So, you didn't know what to do with Not Like Us. Because he had just, you did Family Matter. He did Meet the Gram. Not Like Us. Fucked you up. That's when the calls started coming in, y'all. In the shit. Get the fuck out of there. And what's crazy is I was listening to Joe Budden on Academics, and he was saying that. He said Drake need to go to timestamp Drake. Go on vacation. Drop that shit. Bounce. Go on vacation.
Decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information.
Plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. So we plotted for a week. We. Who is we? You and 40? Who? Chubbs? You and Chubb? I'm saying these names like I know these people. I don't. And I, you know. Now I'm just doing the most.com, right? I don't know. But you understand what I'm saying? Who was plotting? You and who was plotting for a week and fed who what information? Who gave Kendrick Lamar your daddy suitcase, dog? Who gave they said the picture is real. The reason why Kendrick had to take that cut the album art down for Meet the Grams was because the prescriptions, those were prescriptions that belonged to somebody, but if whoever has that screenshot of it, his name is on those labels. So, and I don't know if they're real or not. That's the only thing. But you can't have somebody's effects. So it wasn't just like Apple, like all the DSPs. People was like, "Oh, that's how you know Kendrick was lying." No, because it's still up. The cover is still up on YouTube. If you go to Meet the Grams, look for Meet the Grams on the Kendrick thing, it's still up on YouTube. YouTube is not a DSP. Okay? So.
A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it.
So, the whole thing with the daughter, that had came out before. It was brought up before, is what I understand. But the internet being the internet, I mean, them motherfuckers found that shit. And then this the funny thing. You know what's funny? For this album cover art, this thing with Dave Free that he uses, right? It's literally like the thing that he's commenting on. It's a picture of the mother of Kendrick's children with like it's just her with the children, and then dude is commenting with the heart and the heart like that. I mean, I get it. It could seem inappropriate, but it's like not really. But because I think it boils down to like somebody was, I don't know what podcast it was, but they were saying who's more believable with, like, even if they're lies, who's more believable? Do we believe that Kendrick is the woman beater, that his best friend, because they grew up together, and former manager, now his business partner, right? Do we think Dave Free slept with his woman and they produced a baby together that Kendrick is now raising? It could happen. That shit happen in the hood all the time. Let's keep it a bean, right? Like that happens in the hood. Do we care? Does it make Kendrick any less black, any less more impactful, any more like, does it take away anything? Like, other than it just being some Wendy Williams salacious shit? Like, we don't care. I'm just being for real. Like, I know people, I know the Drake stands are like, you know, they're like, oh my God. I mean, if that's true, you know, I'm terrible. If that's true, you know, I mean, what type of man is Kendrick Duckworth? What type of man is he to beat on his wife? Like that part is, it's like, it's, do we believe that, right? Do we believe that? Or do we more believe that Drake, who has countless questionable interactions already on the internet with underage people, is one interaction where he's 27 and the other person's 17? Now I get, listen, I know this thing is a slippery slope. I understand somebody that's 21 messing with a 19-year-old. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing. Not a 19. I mean, let's say a 19-year-old and a 17-year-old. I get that. A 18-year-old and a 16-year-old. I get that. Right. A 20 and an 18-year-old. By that time, an 18-year-old. Like, I get that. That 2-year window frame, like that in high school, I get that. Because, listen, there were upperclassmen dating freshmen. You know, you understand what I'm saying? Because it's all close proximity and hey Natasha, it's all about, you know, like close proximity and stuff like that. So I get it. But the PDF files is that because that stuff was already floating. There's already stories written about that. There's no story on like the only way he got out of that on Family Matters, right? He was saying that they hired a PR team, crisis management team, because you beat on your queen. That's crazy. And then somebody said, when you beat on when you hit on your wife, is that because you defending yourself because she's bigger than you or something like that? And somebody thought that was funny. And I get it. It's some of it be dark humor, and I don't want to be that type of dude. Some of it's dark humor. Some people will say DV is never funny, domestic violence is never funny, and I understand that too. But I also think overall it was just a corny joke that only somebody in the suburbs from an elite neighborhood would laugh at and really find that funny. You know, do you defend yourself because she's bigger than you? She's bigger than you. And then when you look at pictures, you think it number one, the girl is like skinny. So she may be taller, but you don't know if she's in heels. Anyway, it's stupid. Natasha, I'll check back in here what you're saying. And Dave, you good.
We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication.
Now, what did I tell y'all? In the beginning of Euphoria, he said master manipulator about 4-5 times, like master manipulator. So now you want us to believe on some Scooby-Doo mystery solve shit that it was you masterminded this. So Kendrick threw out the bait. That's why I say, like, y'all niggas do not like to read.
The Maybach glove and a drug he uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga. I'm petty with dedication. What about the bomb?
I'm petty with dedication. So they talked about how he be trolling and stuff like that, and I get it. I think he was trolling on at the beginning of this battle. At some point though, them little Instagram stories had to go away. You had to get down to business. So now you want us to believe. I mean, this is crazy. The more I think about it, like this picture that he's using for the cover art is dumb because it's a nothing burger. And now you want us to believe that you're the mastermind behind all of this. You were planning this the whole time. And I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you and them pesky kids.
We dug up in that excavation, and why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations?
Now, what would you expect his wife to do? She's been quiet all this this time. She's been quiet. Like, she's not really in the public. She's not like Aisha Curry. You know, let's keep it a bean. She's not like, you know, y'all accuse Aisha Curry of wanting all this attention and all this other stuff and wanting to be in the public. You know, she's more like a Savannah James. She's not in the forefront. We wouldn't even know what she looks like, you know what I'm saying? Or who she is and all this other stuff, right? So what did you want her to come out and say? Oh my God, no. You want her to post something on Instagram? Like, oh my God, no, he's never. Because then you would have took another angle with that. So guess what? Let me tell you something. Here's the truth of the matter, ladies, and y'all need to pay attention to this. When you're a man, when you are at a type of war or when something's popping off, yo, women and children, that way. Make sure they protect it that way. Don't come out until I say it's safe. Don't come out. Like that shit that he's spitting, that show, like you don't know shit. Why the fuck? Why would I put my lady in harm's way? Why am I gonna put her in the harm of fire to protect me from your goofball ass? What was she supposed to say? You so out of touch. Again, that's why these stories about Schoolboy Q hollering at Schoolboy Q hollering at what's old boy name that did that? J. Cole. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm getting sleepy now. But Schoolboy Q hollering at J. Cole, right? About hey, get low. That's why at Dreamville, this is what's going around. It hasn't been confirmed. They did say Schoolboy Q was at Dreamville. They did say they had a conversation, but they couldn't confirm on what that conversation was about. But the word is Schoolboy Q told him to get low. Okay, so again, because that's gonna be mano y mano. Now J. Cole didn't run and tell his mans like, hey, they loading up the Good Kid, Mad City van on your ass. That's what he should have told him. Don't respond, G. Don't say a word. Don't say a word. This is a man who is so removed from the culture. Do you know when Michael Jackson did that Invincible album and came back with like Butterflies and Heaven Could Wait, do you know how happy black people were? Do you know if he felt it felt like he was right at home and nothing was out of place? Right? That's how we felt about Mike, right? With Drake, I'm just telling you, to me, it just feels like a foreigner. And I'm trying to talk about because he's from Canada. And I ain't talking about because he's mixed. It's not that. He's not this culture. You know what I mean? I respect people who come to the culture and they study and they immerse themselves in it and they truly dedicate. Like Eminem, I would never take that from him. His music is not for me. His music is not for me, but I don't take that from Eminem, man. Like he studies the culture. Tasha, you from up there, ain't you? Tasha, you from up there, ain't you? And I'm not saying it's not hip hop heads worldwide. There's some Japanese and Chinese, Japanese b-boys, and definitely the lockers, like the locking culture over there, wild. You know what I mean? And there's so many aspects to hip hop, right? It just feels like, like even with Cardinal Official, like he's from Toronto, and it's Cardinal. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't feel like I guess he is an outside, but it doesn't feel like it as much. Like this stuff that I'm listening to, if I break this down, and again, I admit my bias. I'm a K-Dot fan. If I had access to my vinyl, I would go show y'all all the vinyl that I have on Dot. Right? I don't want to do that, but I'm just saying I'm admitting my bias. I'm not the biggest Drake fan at all, but it's not that I don't like him or I don't like any of his music. Like I think he has some good music, in particular off of Thank Me Later. And I'm surprised whoever said Take Care was a classic album. You tweaking. I thought you would have said Thank Me Later was classic before Take Care. I don't find, what are you listening to off of Take Care? That's dope. Oh, who's got a birthday? Whoever got a birthday, and happy birthday to you. Let me go back over here just really quick, and then I promise I'll play it. I'll play it all the way through. Yo, happy birthday. Let's see. Athena, did you just start your channel today? Did you just start your channel today? Happy birthday to you either way, but if it's your birthday. Oh, okay. About to end this in a minute. See, that's what I'm thinking. I don't think he has a classic album. I honestly do not think he has a classic album. It's not nothing bad, right? He got all the accolades. He got 400 M's. He got hits for everybody else. Being a hit maker, let's be clear. Being a hit maker, also, it does not make you dope. It makes you good at making records that, like, I think that's why people was really listening to some of his records, because sonically they sound really good. They sound really good, but when you peel back the layers, it's like for a battle, they're not good for a battle. Hold on, there is something that I wanted y'all before we where you at? There you go. There is something that I wanted y'all. Okay. Hold on.
I'm box. I was shovel, dirt on top. I play this record on repeat. You always been a bitch to me. If you was in a pine box, I would still be in my spot. For you to make it to the peak, it have to be the death of me. Looking in the mirror, still embarrassed. Stop talking how you gonna spare us. We act like an infant whenever I mention. It's like you need tension, I always get attention. You always say how you wanna bury me alive. Jealousy disguised as your motherfucking pride. Took you on your first tour with us trying to catch a vibe. I was headline, you was standing on the side. Brought you and that other hoe along for the ride. First time people lined up for your ass. Now you saying two pussy boys getting out of line. You been hating hard for a very long time. You feel like Twitter ghost writing your reply. Streets out here talking like at least a nigga tried. That's how you felt in 2011 while we wasting time. Dreams come true, Crody. This is where you die.
Crody. Dreams come true, Crody. Shout out to Tez. What is his name? He manages Lil Wayne. And then Aiden Ross, go fast. You won. You a goofy motherfucker. Wait, 600 Breezy said what? Oh, shit. Hey, so I see this 600 Breezy name like in my algorithm sometimes, and I think it has something to do with No Jumper. I just want to know really quick, is he like West Coast affiliated? That's a bad move. Oh, that's a bad move. That dude said, and didn't need weeks to respond. Fire. I'm wondering if that's what Top meant when he said how people show their hand. Damn. I would have deleted that comment. Wow, Hitman Holla. I would have deleted that comment. This is a dumb comment. That what I just played was the like a trailer. So that's what I'm saying. Like, dude was creative. He was dope. Like, he using the for the art for this, the Family Matters. But how ironic is that? Wizzle pointed it out early, or maybe Tommy B pointed it out early. How ironic is that he's using Family Matters and he's literally transformed himself from Steve Urkel to Stefan Urkel. Right? He's from who? 600 Breezy is from the crib? Damn, say it ain't so, dog. Damn, say it ain't so. Y'all lying. Y'all know I'm out of touch. Oh, fuck me running. Are y'all serious? He's from the West. Damn. Oh, hold on. Oh, y'all finna have old niggas down bad. Oh my God. This nigga from the crib, I seen his name before. Oh, he with King Yella? Wait. Hold on. King Hold on. Man, hold on. Does this dude have a Wikipedia? He don't have a Wikipedia? Hold on, man. Y'all gotta relax. Hold on. Please don't tell me this dude from the crib posted some goofy shit like that. Hold on, y'all. This is crazy. Wait. What? He with Dirk and Lil Reese now? Man, this is some bullshit. Oh, this nigga a full-fledged motherfucking goofy. Hey, man, this nigga... Okay, let me get out of there. This trailer, that was a dope trailer. That intro was dope. A lot of people showed their hands. A lot of people, that's what Top Dog was saying. He said a lot of people showing their hands in this. You know, here's what it is. Man, that shit is goofy. Oh, that just messed me up. Let me see. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, hold on.
I know there will be a lot of memories of me by a lot of people. Many who have an evil soul. A person who should have bigger than I was born.
Wait, what is this? He just posted something on his story. He just posted something on his story.
Maybe that when you die, will people notice? I know there will be a lot of memories of me by a lot of people. Many who have an evil soul. A person who should have bigger than I was born.
I don't know what that means. I think it's interesting that, you know, he would post anything right now, like especially, you know, again, this internet stuff is some of it's goofy. Let me see, because what's name been posting? What's name? Rick Ross been on his whole 50 Cent steez. Let me just see if he posted something. Because I really do think
Perfect day. Approach the day like you're down to.
I think hold on. Wait, what? Does he own Rap Snack? Oh, I get it. Rap Snacks is available at man. Okay, so he's you know, he's been trolling too, so he's been doing a lot of which I
Maybach music.
We need all the real ones.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to see if he was gonna post something about Drake. I'm gonna check one more. I want to see what Kendrick, because I know they finna break all that down. Kendrick ain't gonna post nothing. I think he's done for now until dude jump out the window and say something else. But hold on, look, listen. Hold on. And what's crazy is like in these what's name, I'm looking at the people that's talking, like Skills is in here.
Yeah, it's survival.
Mickey Facts.
Somebody lying. Smell somebody lying. I don't see no fire.
Off-white Sunseeker, had the marina. Fuck a phantom, I like to buy yachts when I get the fever. Wine cooler, spill on my white t-shirt, the sightseer. Trifecta, money, morals, and culture. That's my leisure, my visa. Passport tatted, I show up in Ibiza. Luke Cali's dwellings in Brooklyn just to book me some pizza. Who can reach us? Only God can teleport this type of freedom. God, my confession is yours. But who am I if I don't go to war? There's opportunity when living with love.
Man, that's a different type of beast. He said he's praying. Like when I listen to this, it just sounds like somebody that just got reinvigorated. He's like praying to God, talking about, oh Lord, my confession is yours, but who am I if I don't go to war? It sounds like he getting G'd up to go out and do some damage in this motherfucker's earth.
So staring in the mirror, asking where I was from often. I know this type of power has no cost, but I live in circadian rhythms of a shooting star. The mannerisms of life I give, like the able to give you art, but the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah, somebody's lying, I can see the vibes on act. Even you looking compromised, let's peel the layers back. Ain't no brownie points will be in your chest, harassing ant. Fucking with good people, make good people go to bed. Conspiracies about cash, dog, that's not even the leak. Find the truths like cash, dog, I just need you to think. Are you finally ready to play? Have you ever, let's see, have you ever thought that OVO was working for me?
Now you mean to tell me you want me to believe that you masterminded? Oh gosh, okay. Let's go back really quick. My bad, fam. We finna get up out of here, man. We finna get up out of here. We definitely 3 hours in.
Why is she following Dave free and I miss the morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months, the distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child.
This is the crazy part, right? he went from now I could be wrong. Wait. 4 divided by okay. I was about to tweak. Y'all was about to get me too. Wait. Okay, so he's saying he haven't seen the kids for half a year. Dave liking pics. Okay, so that's 22 weeks ago. That's about 5 months ago, roughly. Okay. I was off. I was about to jump on it.
Now let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collected and dissected. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you'd rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over today and I was like, mother, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me. I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressing. This is trauma for your own confessions. This when your father left home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with. It's so excessive.
Oh yeah.
They acting like it's so aggressive, but you just never know infection. I don't want to dish you anymore. This really got me.
Yeah, I ain't want Drake trying to seduce me in the battle. Yeah, I did say that. I mean, they both do it. I think that's why we ignored like Drake. In what was that? Push-ups, I think. Yeah, Push-Ups, Family Matters. Yeah, he was sing-songy. Listen. I'll chop that up to my bias. I'd rather chop it up to that. Yeah, I don't want the nigga seducing me, trying to swing sweet melodies to me and harmonize it to me. I don't want that. No. If we in a battle, absolutely not. No, don't do that to me. Just hit me with the bars. But here's the thing. I also give space or creative license for, set up. But Drake is doing what Drake does. That's what I'm saying. It is what it is. That ain't work for this battle, fam. Like, let's keep it a beam. Now, if you want to call me a hypocrite on that, I could eat that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping on it. It's what it is. It's my preference. I don't want the nigga singing to me. And it ain't because it's Drake. It's like we in a battle, man. I don't feel like Kendrick trying to seduce me. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like he's trying to seduce me. That nigga is praying to God. So, yeah, I get it, though. I get it. Like, they both singing. Okay. Yeah, take it that way.
Second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play, you probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why that's the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted. I'm too respected.
Oh no, Slimmy, I know. It's cool.
I promise I'd have been arrested.
of the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and now they got infected.
Damn it, let me stop responding to you niggas. Slimmy, I should time your ass out. Because I want to go back to this. So he does the whole mother I. Oh, that's the record where you say you got molested. No, that record is about trauma. It's about, I mean, he connects it all the way back to, and I get it. That's a reach. I know some people like, I'm tired of hearing about slavery and the blackity black. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I get it. I mean, I get Kendrick Lamar gets that label and all that other stuff, and it's cool. That record is way deeper than that. It's actually my favorite record on the album. It's my favorite record on the album. The chorus goes, I wish I was somebody, anybody but myself. And the first opening bar, he goes, I'm sensitive. I feel everything. I feel everybody. One man standing on two words, heal everybody. That shit hit different for me, especially, you know, for me, I'm somebody that advocates for therapy, in particular black men to go to therapy, because I don't feel like I feel like especially if you were in the city, we go through a lot, have been through a lot, have witnessed a lot, and there is no rest for us. There is no space where we can go to be transparent. And what's funny is this album, it feels, Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, it feels like somebody invited us into their therapy session. When you listen to We Cry Together, you know what's crazy? Females that I know that heard the album, I was like, damn, that's exactly how we be arguing. It's like that. No, somebody said that's how we sound when we be arguing. Not my wife. I'm saying like females, like people that reflect on their past relationships, listen to that record and say, that's how we sound when we be arguing. But if you listen to Mother I Sober, and it's weird that he would even take this angle, even if you was going to diss him, right? You take that Mother I Sober, one of the things that he's talking about is like, he talks about how his mother got violated in Chicago. We don't know how, though. We don't know if it was something in the family or if it was something like that happened while she was in the city. But we know she got violated, like assaulted, right? So I just think it's weird that he took that angle, you know, because in that he's talking about dealing with the impact and unpacking, even at this age, the trauma of people keep asking him, did his cousin touch him inappropriately? He's like, no, they didn't believe him. That's wild. But again, you're talking about somebody who miscues. You don't get to hear those stories, right? Because maybe they deal with it differently in the small hat wealthy community that you came from. Maybe in the small hat community that you came from, it's more akin to Cruel Intentions. Remember the movie Cruel Intentions with what is it, Ryan Philippe and Reese Witherspoon and Michelle Gellar, and I forget the other girl name. I actually like the movie, but it's about, because you never see their parents in the movie. So it's the stepbrother and stepsister, and he's flirting with her, but he's running around in the meantime, knocking all these other girls down. He's chasing the one, ends up falling in love with her, and the sister gets jealous. I mean, it's crazy. So maybe that's how they deal with it, because I also don't, I think some of these movies come from creative license and creative mind, but I think certain movies like that have real world implications, if that makes sense, right? Hopefully that dot is connected. Because if you understood, people be tweaking on here, man. Like in the projects, you hear about all types of, like, nothing surprises me about nobody's family history, nothing, because it's just all types of stuff. And then there's a crescendo of the song where he talks about how they made us, like, during the times of slavery. He said, like, the master will rape, and then they will make us each other and make us watch. Like, so, you know, the kids, think about if the master is going in to the woman and he's just, or the overseer, they all taking what they want. Where do you think the kids at? Do you think the kids can hear when their mother's getting violated? Like that's what this song is talking about, and he's making light of it. Like, oh, I see why you coming at me with this. He's trying to get these accusations off of him, and rightfully so, man. Nobody want that jacket on him. Nobody want that jacket on them. Nobody want that jacket. That's a heavy jacket, and let's keep it a bean. Kendrick should already know, and I think he does. You you don't put that type of jacket. I know there's a lot of commentary, a lot of people that are saying, lies and accusations and this, that, and third being hurled, but you don't put that jacket on somebody without having some type of actual proof. And I don't think you just do that based off of rumors and innuendos. So we don't know. We do know Cat Williams said this will be the year of truth. We also know that people that have been doing what they've been doing for years are getting exposed, have gotten exposed. We don't think like this whole, remember all that stuff coming out with Melvin Combs' son. Hate to say it that way. I just want to be careful. Not saying that disrespectfully, but all that stuff that's coming out with his son now, that's, to me, it don't surprise me because we've been knowing this going on for years, but now the world is like eyeballs on them, and you just didn't see that coming. You didn't see this house of cards falling the way that it has for him. Lost Revolt. Ben lost that Ciroc situation with Diageo. What else is he losing? Like, who's going to distribute Bad Boy Records? What's the last artist that signed with him? Like, what is Meek Mill doing over there? Like, he can't do nothing for you. You was better off with Ross. But here's what it is. And y'all are crazy, man. That audio that's floating around and they're saying that's him, Meek Mill, getting violated, that's wild. Y'all are crazy.
Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant, talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment.
That was a bar. Talk about breeding resentment. But here's the thing. You never positioned that angle in a way that we would believe you. Like I said, and the more I think about it, I may be wrong. I know I remember hearing stuff about Kendrick Lamar and Dave Free falling out. I don't know if it was over the misses, because I certainly would imagine he would have brought that up on Mr. Morale. But we don't know. We don't know. I just don't think Aubrey did himself any favors trying to set that up. I think, again, miscues. And you would know that's not something to play with. If you listen to the record, you definitely would know that's not something to play with, fam.
And the shit's too intimate. I'm praying you recover from both incidents. But you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence.
So here's and I get it because we in battle, so you a piece of shit. I get it. But again, you missing all the cues. If you thought something happened to him and that's the reason why he's going at this angle, then why would we keep it on wax at this point? Why not just, make the call? I don't know.
Drake is not a name that you can see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I'll slit your throat with the raise.
I think that was a bar. I think that was very smart. That A minor, he tried to neutralize Not Like Us, but let me tell you something. Whoever that is, fam, y'all finna get that. Oh damn, Natasha on y'all ass. Thank you, Natasha. The snipers are sniping. That A minor from Not Like Us. You ain't finna. He tried to step on that and neutralize that with this. So what's crazy is, yeah, he couldn't win this because he couldn't come with a. He couldn't come with a he couldn't come with a bop to match. Somebody was saying this. He couldn't come with a bop to match Not Like Us because Not Like Us represents an entire coast. All up and down the West Coast, they bumping that. But you put that hoe on in Atlanta. Can you imagine if that was out? If you like all my AT aliens, can you imagine if that was out for the Cali picnic? Oh my God. Mosley Park. Oh my God. Yo, could you imagine if Ali was here? If Ali was here for this? Oh my God. Rest in peace, man. But oh man. Okay, let's yeah, it's so many missed cues, and it's cool. That's why somebody kept telling him, hey man, just Terrace Martin. Go to Terrace Martin Twitter. He was saying that, and DJ Head said that too. They said, hey man, just make your bops. Just make your bops. Go back to doing club music. This, that, and Kendrick even said it, like, hey, just keep making me wave my hands or something like that. There won't be no issues. But your ego gets in the way. So now you on a record copping, please. And shout out to the Arby Graham Defense Force, because y'all are out there. Shout out to y'all.
Air like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Browns. I never look twice at no teenager. I'm a fucking hit maker, dog, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Go ass in extreme.
Hey, my man, shout out to my man Dre Marshall, man. Dre said, yeah, he didn't even want to finish the song. And he was saying that at the point that he started talking to Kendrick. I think these bars got lazy. Some of these bars got lazy. Hold on, let me go back a little bit more. Some of this got lazy.
Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in, dog, not a piece saver.
Now, you in the middle of a battle and you talking about I'm your baby mama screensaver. You in the middle of a battle.
Fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Browns. I never looked.
I'm only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby.
Twice at no teenager.
I never looked twice at no teenager. He defending himself. He copping, please, nigga.
I'm a fucking hit maker, dog, not a peacemaker.
I'm not a PDF file. I'm a peacemaker. I make hits. Buddy, what are you talking about? It's ludicrous that you would even insinuate I'm a PDF file. I'm not a PDF file. I'm a hit maker.
Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Go ass in extreme.
Bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Now I'm making sense. I don't even know why I wasn't picking up on this. Why are you talking so much gun talk? When did you become this tough gangster? When did you start letting the chopper spray and air it out? And I get it, in battle rap, that's what they do. This ain't battle rap. We're in a battle and we're rapping, but I'm saying like those battle rap leagues, this ain't that. You're not Sharon. You are definitely not Sharon.
Strange danger. Stop buying views and buy comments. You may as well keep the paper. Shit, you.
These bars got lazy, fam. So stop buying views and bots. You might as well buy comments. Matter of fact, keep the paper. You're going to need that later. Somebody said that Drake was insinuating that he was going to sue Kendrick. I didn't take it that way. If he was keeping in line with the divorce and the child and all this other stuff, then I'm thinking he's talking about like for child support and stuff like that. I didn't think he was talking about like he plans on suing him, because there's nothing in here that says he plans on suing him like for defamation or anything like that. But I could be wrong. Let's keep going.
I can need for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records.
I give a fuck about your streaming data, but you've been saying this whole battle, I sell more than you, I got more money than you, numbers wise, you not catching me. That's why this don't add up. You want us to believe you the mastermind, and you've been stepping over yourself this whole track. We ain't even, well, we halfway through it, but you understand what I'm saying? You've been saying this whole time, I sell more than you. Number wise, you're not catching up. Number wise, you're not sneaking up. So now you don't care about the data. You don't care about the streaming data. Now you don't care about the streaming data. Okay. You could drop 100 more records. Why? That sounds like a man that know he's beat. I know. My punches are not landing. My jokes are not hitting. I'm losing the crowd. Now, what's the name? Rick Ross clown me with the BBL Drizzy. Here come Metro Boomin, releases a So now they do the Motown, BBL Drizzy. Now here comes Metro Boomin, flipping the track and making it available for the entire world to record on it for free. Shout out to my man Colin Gibson. Let's we gonna finish up. I keep saying this. We are definitely gonna finish up, but hold on. Shout out to my man Colin Gibson. Hold on. Shout out to Nestle too. Colin Gibson. Colin, where you at? There you go. Now listen to this. This is my man Colin Gibson out the A. That nigga Colin.
Tryhards be trying so hard to sound tough. But we rapping, then I'm clapping at the BBL. Sound up, I'm chipped up with loud grunts. So if you see me clipped up, it's 100-round drums. You can make change and get round the memes and me on the road, nigga. And you let a fake ghost face talk to your soul, nigga. You getting evidence, you sound just like COINTELPRO. Do I expect your ass to get the reference? Hell no. You disconnected from the culture and we can tell, bro. That's why nobody buy that gangsta shit that you sell, bro. That light skin versus dark skin shit, nigga, that's just lame. That perpetuating all the self-hate from slave masters, that's just lame.
So shout out to Colin, man. He actually he dropped this on the 7th. Yeah. He actually flipped the track a little bit, and this cover art is crazy. But you know, shout out to Colin Gibson, BBL Drizzy on Spotify, on all DSPs. Let me respond to one of these comments. I love goofy niggas coming in here, man. This goofy shit. What fam say? Something about a man with a BBL is gay behavior. Saying another man got a BBL. KB, is that KB? Oh, KB, that can't be KB. That can't be. KB, you ain't saying that, bro. Come on, fam. Don't do that. I'm gonna leave it alone because I don't know if that's the KB that I'm thinking it is, but if it is, fam, come on. You tweaking. You tweaking. All right, let's finish this up.
I'll see you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't want to fight with a woman beater and feed you.
You see what I'm saying? He's so tapping out. He's tapping out like, oh yeah, no, I'll see you later. Maybe when you meet your maker. And I was watching somebody react to that. It was like, oh, that's a bar. What? Hold on, let's go back. I'll see you later. Maybe when you meet your maker. So I get to live out the rest of my life. Like you're not gonna. I thought you was loading the clip and about to empty the shells on me and da 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 da. So I get to live out my life. So when I meet my maker, that's when we'll meet when we die of old age. Niggas, man, Jesus.
See you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. And more records. I'll see you later. Well, keep the paper. Shit you about to need for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records. I'll see you later.
You could drop 100 more records. I'll see you later. So you get to talk all this shit about my wife and my best friend and talk about how one of my seeds might not be mine. And you gonna talk about some I'll see you later like we doing this next week, nigga? Like it ain't finna be some furniture moving when I see your goofball ass? You can't read the room for shit because in certain other communities and cultures, that shit might be acceptable. Chet, Bradley, Philip, that might be acceptable.
Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't want to fight with a woman beater and feed your nature.
Now, you wasn't convincing to me there either. I don't want to fight anymore. That sounds more like it. I don't want to do this anymore. Shout out to Fatty. Shout out to my man Fatty. That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. Talking about some. Yeah, I don't want to fight with you. I don't want to fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature. So you calling yourself a woman? Because I understand where he's trying to go. Like, I don't want to fight with you because you get off on that. No, if he's a woman beater, he doesn't get off on fighting men because men would fight back. If he's a woman beater, he wants to fight with a woman because the woman's not going to put up. It's power dynamic, power and control. But you lack social cues, young blood. Damn.
If you still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the saviors.
He didn't even execute this right. He has a point. Remember when they were taking R. Kelly music off of all DSPs, and he said, y'all take his off, and he had the leverage. Y'all take his off, take mine off too. We ain't playing that game. Now, some people say he was champion for the creatives. But he didn't execute this right. He's like, if you still listen to R. Kelly music, you could thank Kendrick. What the fuck sense does that make? You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. He just did not execute it right. I know what he's trying to say. Like, if you still have access to it and the ability to listen to it, you could thank Kendrick for that because he said, hey, he boycotted and all this other stuff, and then they put it back on because of Kendrick. He has a valid point. He just did not execute this shit right because at this point, who knows what type of calls he's getting at this point? Like, what the fuck else can we do? This nigga didn't drop an entire West Coast bop that got motherfuckers in the club calling me pedophile. Rick Ross clowning him. Rick Ross was in Vegas at this point. He was in Vegas. He was somewhere and they was playing that motherfucker. And Mustard was in somewhere playing that motherfucker. And then all you just start seeing is people pop up in the club, DJs pop up. See, the whole thing with this battle was like it was a referendum, and the people had drawn lines, and it's all like a little bit convoluted and stuff like that. But this Drake archetype, we know, we seen him, man. Like I said in the beginning, man, you sir, all due respect, cornball lame. I know because I'm a cornball lame. You know what I'm saying? Game recognized game in the cornball lane. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to trademark that. But I'm saying I could spot it, right? I could spot it. I can identify it. I know what it is, right? And so you because you would never really accept it in this culture. What's the name of them? Man, what's the name of them told you? What song is that? Where Birdman was like, as long as we got his pen, we gonna be all right. Or Wayne was saying that. Was that a Young Money, Cash Money song, something like that? It's like, as long as we keep him on the hook, we gonna be all right. As long as we keep him singing on the hook. It's the same thing with Tekashi. They just recognize you as a bag. Now, you did work yourself out of that contract. You worked yourself up where you could be your own man and your own boss. And again, salute to the black man for that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to make light of that or take nothing away from that. But yeah, this wasn't it, G. And this is a battle we've been waiting on 10, 15 years, and it became a T-rap. It just became a gossip battle. You know what I mean? You just ain't convinced me on this one, G. You tap it out. And how the fuck? See, if you was battle tested, you wouldn't have tapped out like this. If you was battle tested, I ain't talking about that Meek Mill shit. If you was battle tested, because you bowed out on Pusha T. Like, we wanted to see that shit. And then you gonna say, let me tell you something. You gonna sit up there and say Jay Prince made you bow down? Let me tell you something. A nigga like introduced my son to the world on my behalf. Oh shit, it's gonna be some furniture moving. The fuck? The fuck? And then listen, y'all don't remember. I didn't remember until people started pointing this out. I said when the allegations, when the stuff first came out about him having a son, he lied about that shit. Then he got the right story and said, and I don't want to make it seem like Drake like a bad. I don't know him. He just really comes across like a dude that either went to Europe boarding school or a private school, was around a bunch of dickhead white boys, you know what I'm saying, who was comfortable saying nigga around him, but they used the hard ER, you know what I'm saying, and he laughing and chucking it up with them. That's how he comes across to me. I could be wrong, but I doubt it.
Said if they deleted his music, then your music is going to a hypocrite. I don't understand why these people praise you. Sounding like you sent him commissary when he needs some paper. Album dropping soon, no wonder you turn a cloud chaser instead of doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when I see you like Fantasia. Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor.
I don't think he's a
hit
sell.
your back, it's a lot safer.
Hold on. Homeboy, I don't think Drake is a simp. I think we overuse that word. I think he's a lover boy. I think he is enamored and infatuated with coochie. I don't think he has a sex fetish. I just think he wants to be needed and validated so bad. Trick, you could say he a trick. I don't think he's a simp because he do these heifers dirty. But a trick, I'll give you that. Yeah. Simp, nah. I think he loved himself too much to be a simp. That's just me. I think we use that word too much. Too much. Y'all gotta retire that motherfucking simp word, man. I'm getting more sleepy. Okay, hold on. He then drops an entire wait, hold on. He dropped back. Shit. He just gets lazy at the end of this. Like, yeah, there's some like he goes from that whole acre, like meet your maker, see you later, and then tell Whitney, I tell you when I hit you back, it's much safer and all that other stuff. Like just cornball shit. Just cornball. I hit you back. It's much safer. I get it though. It's cute. That's a cute line. I'm not saying that to be funny. Like when I say it's a cute line, I do look at that as cute. It is a cute line.
And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer. I hit your back, it's a lot. See you when I see you like Fantasia. Whitney, a cloud chaser, instead of doing hard. And his music and your music is going to a hypocrite. I don't understand why these people praise you. Sounding like you sent him commissary when he needs some paper. Album.
Sound like you send him commissary. Like, he ain't said shit else about no R. Kelly. What is that? But here's the thing that we do know. Because here's the thing that we do know. When it comes to issues of like artists and performance rights and artists getting their mail, their paper and all this other stuff, or just black issues in general, in particular, the very cities that you claim a lot, like Houston, Atlanta, Memphis, right? We don't see you standing for shit, fam. Nothing. And I'm not, well, let me say this. It's not necessarily that he should. I just don't think he's the one to call out Kendrick on anything. Right? And then you sound jealous. I don't see why they praise you. Remember he started off the third verse of Family Matters. Kendrick just opened his mouth. Somebody get him a Grammy right now. Jealous ass nigga.
You turn a cloud chaser instead of doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when
turned in a clout chaser instead of doing hard labor. I mean, you should be working in this battle when he's been outworking you in this battle the whole time with chess moves.
I see you like Fantasia.
I'll see you when I see you like Fantasia. I'll see you when I see you like Fantasia.
You can hit me if you need a favor.
Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor. Yeah, he just got lazy. He is ready to go on vacation. And he couldn't wait to post that IG meme. So looking at that IG, because I'm giving him I'm giving him grief now. But looking at that IG post that he's made, if you go over there and check it out, it makes me wonder, like, is there something else that somebody's about to release or something that he's about to release that's going to, like, shake the table?
And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer.
Because I think one of the other things that he's been trying to do is whatever information and dirt Kendrick Lamar has on him, if he has any, I think he's been trying to get him to show it the whole time. I just don't think he's been successful in baiting Kendrick out because Kendrick is playing 3D chess.
I promise. Yeah.
Now I hope that whatever effect they put on those vocals, I don't know if he just saying or if he's saying I love you. I don't know, but I don't know why you doing this in a battle, G. And I understand. Who was that? David, was that you? Somebody like you don't want to hear him singing, but what was that? Slimmy was saying that. You don't want to hear Drake singing, but yeah, because Drake sound like he trying to seduce me. I don't want to be seduced by BBL Drizzy. I don't want to be seduced by Kendrick either, for that matter. Like, I want to be seduced by my woman, but I don't want nobody singing to me, man.
I'm not gonna lie, that shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen work done.
Was.
You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator.
You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator. That's wild. If I was really a predator, I know what he's trying to say. His execution is trash. You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator. Your rhyming ability and lyrical prowess would make you a formidable foe if I was really a predator. This nigga, man.
You weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor, but it is what it is.
If you wasn't lying to every blogger and editor, but you know, que sera, it is what it is. Like, how the fuck are you just brushing this off? This man been calling you a pedophile for a week, a PDF file. My bad. I don't know. Listen, I don't want to do this YouTube shit, man. I'm gonna talk my talk. If they take it, they take it. Adrian, how are you? How are you, Your Highness? This Joker just said, you would be a worthy competitor if I was a predator. Like, nigga, listen. Taxstone is in jail, and I still think he would be smoking motherfuckers' boots if he was out. This podcasting, he would have been up. Oh man, some of the interviews that he would have got, oh, that shit would have been lit. Oh man. Y'all remember the interview where he kicked Joe Budden out of his shit? Oh man. This nigga. Okay.
You definitely got this shit burnt the fuck out though, like.
So now we in a battle, right? We in a battle. He done stepped on your shit. I think if Kendrick was gonna release something, no. Did he step on Kendrick? I don't know if he stepped on Kendrick in this battle. Oh, I think he stepped on 616. He did with the Family Matters. It released that night. I think he did step on Kendrick. Right. So you definitely got it burnt the fuck out. No, he came prepared. You said you were a war general prepared. No, you're a war general decorated in preparation or something like that. You're a war general. You prepared for this. You study war. You know war. You know how to blah, blah, blah. Right? This is what you know to do. You definitely got to burn the fuck out, though. I know you got 6 more disses. I'm sorry, yo. That's how it sound to me, man. That's how that stuff sound to me. You definitely got to burn the fuck out. You the one with the fingernails painted. Painted fingernails and Borats in your head. You definitely got to burn the fuck out. The fuck? Ain't nobody got no time to be doing all that rapping and shit. Shit. Yo, this is so crazy to me, man. Hold on. He said you definitely got it burnt the fuck out.
You definitely got this shit burnt the fuck out though. Like, you got 10 more records to drop.
Yo, that sounds like a sore loser. You got 10 more records to drop.
The one before the last.
The one before the last. Now listen, this is when you just supposed to be like, either stop the track or go into your soliloquy about you leaving. The one before that, we fed you that information. That wasn't even real. Child.
That's when we finessed you into telling a story that doesn't even exist. And then
We finessed you into telling a story that doesn't even exist. What story did y'all finesse? Oh, the one before that. I mean, what? Wait, let me see which one he talking about. Meet the Grams. Oh, that must have hurt his soul. That must have hurt his soul. Cause I mean, the one before that, we finessed you. This nigga going out there.
You go and drop the West Coast one and try and cover that up.
And then you go and drop the West Coast one to cover that up. Wait, what? Why would he try and cover up? Oh, okay, wait. Let me take that back. Let me take a little bit of that back because they was saying that it was fake. It was a big thing. I remember this weekend went by so quick. It was a big thing that they were saying like the picture was fake. The all this information that Kendrick was getting was fake, and this, that, and third, whoopie woo. So he's saying Kendrick stepped on Meet the Gram with Not Like Us, but he ends up tripling down on the PDF file, pedophile. He ends up tripling down on that throughout the whole song. Man, I ain't gonna even go through that lyrics.
I would like that one. That would be some shit I could dance to if he wasn't.
I would like that if he wasn't calling me those names.
Tripling down on some whole.
If you would just fight fair. I mean, oh my God. You sound like a mean girl. Watch this. He sound like a mean girl. Watch this. Watch how he ends this record.
The bullshit, but you know, at least your face.
And look, and you know he got some great engineers because I guarantee you he is smacking his lips a lot at the end of this. I guarantee you it's child.
Fans are getting some raps out of you. I'm happy.
Now, why do you care about the fans now? Now you going see this is when you go into that fake persona that you cool. This is how I'm bugging because you just witnessing all of the corniness. All of it. Like the goofiness is oozing out. This is wild. This is wild. Like I'm viewing this through a completely different lens. I really am I was trying to be objective initially, but this is grade A goofy, fam.
Happy I can motivate you. Bring you back to the game. Like
I'm happy I can motivate you, bring you back to the game. He's trying to get out. He's trying to be out the way, out the spotlight. He's trying to, like whatever bread he got is whatever bread he got, but like him and Cole are one and the same with that. Them niggas want to be hugging trees, walking in grass, barefoot, at one with God. That's what they want to do.
But just let me know when we get into the facts.
Just let me know when we get into the facts because everything I stated was facts. Why? Because I said it. Why, why isn't Whitney defending herself against these accusations that I'm making? Because, I'm stating facts, okay? I don't know what you're doing, bucko, but I'm stating facts. So just let me know when we're getting to the facts, then I'll be back to rabbit-a-tap-tap-tap your ass on that.
Everything in my shit is facts. I'm waiting on you to return the favor, like.
I'm waiting. Jesus Christ. We in a battle. I done talked about your mama, your daddy, your greasy grandpappy, and you waiting to you waiting for someone to return a favor? This nigga is out of touch. See, that's what I'm saying. And that culture maybe is cool. Like, because the nigga told him, hey, let's keep the family out. This a friendly fade. It's me and you. Let's, woo, blah, blah, blah. You want to involve the wife and kids. Okay, now you must not think fat meat greasy then. Right? But I'm going to show you better than I can tell you. Right? That dude said, I was hoping you would return the favor. I mean, I think I've been pretty fair. No, only Canadian Karens do this type of shit. This is Canadian Karen. Yeah, that's wild. That's crazy. The more that hold on, let's look at some of these comments. Your Honor, my client cannot possibly be guilty of having sexual intercourse with a minor. He's simply too rich and famous. Yo, if I was a pedo, I would be arrested. Okay, thank you. Some people got sense. I know it's a bunch of Kendrick stands in here too, you know. Because I'm trying not to be biased, but this shit is crazy. If it was somebody else, if it wasn't like somebody famous like Drake, we would be saying, we would be roasting that motherfucker, dog. We would be roasting that nigga. Let me see. So let's do, man. Yo, it hurt act soul. It hurt academic soul. Hey. What's that I was gonna show y'all? Me and my dog. Let me see. Growing up, the community shown in iconic cartoons didn't inclusively resemble its viewers. There weren't many casts that fairly represented the race and gender experience that I was familiar with as a youth. My dream was to reimagine some of those iconic cartoons. Imagine a world brown like me, brown like us. So this is again from Robert Moore, and I pulled this out earlier. I don't want to pull it out now, but you definitely got the stamp. Of authenticity. I got a file that I keep these in. I'm gonna put this here for now. Just wanted to show that off again. Y'all get into getting y'all a good piece of art and building your collection. We're gonna end it with Not Like Us. I'm gonna get out of here. That's crazy, man.
Howard Thursday boots made. Each pair takes
that dude. And then when I say he tapped out, people are like, "Oh no, he didn't. No, he didn't." Let me see. Maybe when you meet your maker. Wait, the baby? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see what my wife doing up here. She up moving around. She didn't drop some shit.
Monster on the beat, ho, deep, rap, nigga, he a free throw, man, damn, all I ever lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo, what's up with these bony ass niggas trying to see Compton, they in the street and hit me, fuck them all in they mama, how many options you really got, I mean, it's too many options, I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton, beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pull on him, extort shit, really duff on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wah, 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 wah. Not fuck him up. Wah, 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 wah. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the pay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show will be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches. Go. The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something? Be rap, that's for bitch. You Malibu most wanted. You don't know, boy. You ball boy. Fish Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes. Well, over your phone. The other vast cash, no option. Pussy, nigga better straighten they posture. Got famous all up in content. Might write this with a doctor. Got a pop star, quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fuck no rain grow, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the block. Ay, put the wrong label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, blow their ass up like a fresh pack of time. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
All right, man. I gotta get out of here. I'm supposed to be back at work to help them out, man. I appreciate y'all rocking with the boy. Oh gosh. Dave, I don't know if this your first time over here, man. I just turn the thing on and go live when I feel like it. The Karens in Canada. Oh man. Oh man. Salute. Oh, it's your second time here, fam? Please. I just, I go live when I go live. Natasha, thank you so much. Thank you for pulling up. Thank you. Drake fans, stay punching hair over this spot. Man, hey, the Bay Area and LA, I heard LA is stupid right now when this come on. LA is stupid, the Bay is stupid, like the whole West Coast, like people don't know. Yeah, it's just sad. It's just sad, but I do think it is time to just kind of like extract the gems and the lessons that we could take from this interaction, to be honest. Because to me, like, initially it is just hip hop, but it could always go somewhere else. We did just see Drake's mansion got shot up or something like that, and the bodyguard got clipped. So that, from what I understand, that has nothing to do with Kendrick. Especially when you have a situation that just happened out of another camp that he's beefing with, that's near, it just makes more sense who they saying it may have come from out of retaliation for something else. So I'll leave that at that. But yeah, appreciate y'all tapping in, letting me get my thoughts out for 4 hours. I didn't realize I'd be talking that guy about long. But this was fun. And I don't know that I'll have much more to say after this. I do think that Drake need to chill, man. Just go somewhere. Go to Maldives or don't go to Dubai, but go somewhere like, don't even go to Santorini. Go somewhere Bali. Like, not over there with Russ. Russ is in Bali too. I don't know. Go somewhere. Sit your high yellow tail down somewhere. That's what my grandma would say. Sit your high yellow tail down somewhere and be quiet. That's what she would say. So y'all can tell I'm sleepy. I appreciate y'all as always, man. Keep tapping in with the boy. I'm gonna try and be more consistent. I'm gonna tap in with JR, see if we can set up something for King Talk. I missed yesterday, but work has been crazy. But this battle just kind of reinvigorated me. And that's that. All right. We'll holler on the next one for real. All right. Let me see if there's comments I need to respond to. Natasha, I mean, y'all better relax. Man. Kiki, is that Kiki from podcast? Gratitude and blessings to you. Peace, David. Hey, brother, good seeing you, man. Y'all jokers better be easy over here. Oh, what's up, girly? Hold on. I asked that earlier. I don't know if you had responded here. Hold on. Bong. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Natasha. All right. We out of here, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all later before it start getting weird in here. Holla back. Peace, 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 peace. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.